Stump. Yeah, we're hearing some noise that represent the season in Trinidad and Tobago. Election season, the local government elections come up on a Monday the 14th of August, a time where the local representatives are selected here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Them again pushing to mid-on, and getting a quick single there was Kevin Kirsten. Picks up another one. He's looking very positive, very good so far, young Kevin Kirsten. Been there from the start. You saw the scene of that opening burst from Prescott and King, but King, though, he's picked up both wickets.
So the new batter in, he came in at the end of the last over. Nicholas Shayo Prasad.
Yeah. Another right-hander. All right-handed batsmen so far, no left-handers yet.
Yeah, packed with right-handers at the top of the order.
So at the end of 7, it's 16 now for 2.
Now, these young fast bowlers, they've got decent run-ups. You know, one has already bowled 4 overs. That's Prescott. Now King, he's bowled 3. It seems like he's going to continue. When do you take off your opening fast bowlers at this age group, Kadir?
I think probably you give them 5 up front, and if nothing's happening in terms of wickets, I just hold back those 5 for the middle overs and probably the back end of the innings, depending on how things go. But no reason in taking off Kyron King at this stage. He's picked up 2 wickets to fall. Excellent figures so far.
Oh, he's steaming through. Just going down the leg side there. Just losing the reader. But I think that was just down the leg side, because the batter, Sayo Prasad, was taking evasive action.
Yeah.
So they have just gone down the leg side.
So still into the power play. Went to only over number 8. 2 deep fielders, fine leg and the third man. And the Shayo Prasad is watchful on the back foot. Another short batter. And you know, when you think about Guyanese batters of the modern times, you think about batters with grit and fight and a stomach for
the battle. Yeah. And these batters thus far have shown that. I think the first batter who went to LBW, he would consider himself unlucky. That was the opening batter, Wilkinson. He would consider himself unlucky.
Yeah.
Ramnath, to have shown that he has good technique. You know, they're getting in behind the line. They're not throwing away their knocks. And really keeping in the mode of the Guyanese batters that we've known. Of course, immediately one name comes to mind. Chandapal, both Shiv and now Tianarain. He's just going down the leg side there again. And it was that's why I asked you the question about when do you take out these young fast bowlers. No, we know that you want to force their fitness at this age level, but I think that long run up, just takes a bit of the fast bowler, to keep your biomechanics focus after that third over. Remember, I consider myself a bit of a quick, so at this age, I think you should just send them in a 3 over bursts.
I see no reason in taking off Kyron King, as I've mentioned. Probably just striving for that extra pace, looking to pick up another wicket. Still is up. He's steaming in.
Yeah, I will agree with you, but I think the bar mechanics just on the body there, whipped away.
Played quite competently.
Yeah.
From Shayo Prasad, keeping it all along the ground.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, but I for me personally, I don't like to force the envelope with young fast bowlers. Because even though you'll be trying for the extra yard of pace, you would have gotten 2 wickets. I think your biomechanics just, there's another wide, this time for height. So it's just what I remember before the over start, I asked you that question. And you replied, I think everyone in the stands on the television would think that, yes, he just got a wicket on the last.
Look at this from King. He's continued his follow through all the way down to the striker's end and just made a U-turn and started going back up the road. So he's showing some aggressive stuff. He must have said a few words to Shayo Prasad. But I like this. It's really excited me, and it's exciting times for regional cricket. Seeing young, quick bowlers and excellent stuff all around. A good delivery, well played by Shayo Prasad, and excellent fielding by Brathwaite in the covers. So excellent cricket all around. In fact, it's not Brathwaite. It's
in the covers there, it's Brown.
Godson Brown. It just seemed to have brushed the glove on the way through, and the wicketkeeper Cottle may have just spilled a chance. King is down on the ground. He's not happy. Just may have brushed the glove on the way through.
Yeah, he would definitely not be happy. He set this up beautifully. Yes, he bowled the delivery, came down, he had a chat with him, then he gave him the bluff. The ball pitched up. It was well played by Nicholas Sio Posada, but then he shortened it, just nibbled at the glove. As we see the change coming now at the northern end. New bowler in at the northern end, number 6 for Barbados. That's Bell, Shaquan Bell.
And look at this, Gordon. It's a bowling change now. Shaquan Bell into the attack, replacing Jatario Prescott, and again another fast bowler. Just look at wicketkeeper Rivera Cottle, where he started, and it's just about 25 yards back. And again, it's very, very interesting, I must say.
And again, the phenotype of the bowler, it's something that you're looking for. He's tall, well built for a 17-year-old, and when you look at the approach, even his walk, his gait, it's well balanced.
Yeah, no letting up here at all from Zion Brathwaite and the Barbados bowlers. Another quick bowler into the attack. So we have a look at him here now. Shaquan Bell, one slip. And a swipe there from Kirsten. Just looking to greet Bell with another big shot, but goes past the edge.
I think the pressure is built. I think the pressure of the opening pair of fast bowlers have definitely gotten to the Guyanese batters. Kirsten probably saying he's seen enough. And especially a new bowler coming in, he'll be now looking to get it on his line and length. He wanted to just put him off But that was an ugly swipe from a batsman who we seen can bat thus far. Yeah. More like it.
Away to mid wicket. Yeah, but he's showing that fluency now. Kevin Kirsten is been positive. It's been a very good approach so far. He's mixed his defense with attack brilliantly well so far. But just looking to throw Shaquan Bell off his radar slightly. Gonna have to be watchful. There's a slip, a third man backward point, a cover mid on a mid wicket, and a square leg.
Nice tight stuff though from Bell. He's been on the money immediately. He's from this line and length. He's not as quick as the opening pair, but he's not far behind, and probably just warming up as well, just loosening the limbs. Whoa. As if to say, don't say I'm not as quick as the opening pair. The short ball well dealt with there by Kirsten. He just goes under it.
You know Barbados, they've produced some really good fast bowlers. And you think of the recent West Indies under 19 team, and you think of McKenny Clark, who's also a young man out of Barbados. They're just taking him on the body there. Kirsten looking to pull a back of a length delivery and just rushing him a bit. So Shaquan Bell, another pacer, and dead ball is a signal there by umpire Kelman Kaulesa.
So the battle is definitely on here. The young Guyanese batter, Kirsten, Kevin Kirsten, he's been battling through, dogged.
He's won some blows already.
Yeah, he's gotten some body blows. Beautiful bowling. Pitch top shaping away.
He pushed him back with that short delivery and then pitched up the other. Good thinking as well. Good over from Shaquan Bell. Comes to an end at the end of 9. It's a maiden. Its score remains at 18 for 2.
Well, remember the question I was asking about when you take off your fast bowler? So King continuing from the southern end. He's been working up a fair head of steam. He's there pushing back Shaya Prasad. So he's pushed back Shaya Prasad there, just pushing him back.
Yeah. How much does this excite you?
Oh, well, I am in 7th heaven here to see young fast bowlers. It's something that I really have not seen in Trinidad and Tobago. You know, you normally see we did the North Zone T20, yeah, and I was appalled that the new ball will go to spinners on a glass pitch down in Diego Martin. No. You gotta get fast bowlers somewhere. No, I disagree with it. And here, the young fast bowler really steaming in.
Yeah. And
even though he's into his 5th over, I think you can't prize that ball from his hands, even with the pliers. He's gonna. I think he will even want to bowl a 6th one. His tail is up. He's gotten 2 wickets. He's been able to generate good pace.
Yeah, but Shayo Posado, credit to him. He's getting right behind the line.
And then a bit of a flasher.
Umpires getting back into their positions. Just might be a passing cloud. So play continues here at Gilbert Park. Opening round of matches in the Under 17 Boys Rising Stars tournament, regional tournament, as Shaquan Bell continues from that northern end. Wide delivery to start with. So the ground staff at the ready, but the umpires unmoved. It's just getting a bit heavier now. And this one, a rising delivery, but well played by Shayo Posa, just guiding it down to third man, where he's able to pick up a single. 20 now for 2. Young Nicholas Shayo Posad in at 4, and it's looked well so far. So rains continue to drizzle here. Still not enough to get the players off. Umpires Kelman Kaulesa and Colin Bryan. So we're out of the power play, so they feel a bit more relaxed now. This one is up in the air, and it's away from the man at long on, enough to go all the way for 6 runs. So Kirsten again with another 6. Both boundaries have been 6s, and they've been off the bat of Kevin Kirsten. This time whipping away, and had the distance to carry all the way. Showing good positive intent is young Kevin Kirsten. Yeah, he is pulling away, but just a beaten for pace. And it trickled all the way down to third man. So Physio just making his way onto the field, as Kirsten was just taking a glancing blow on his helmet. So some routine checks to be done here by the physio. And at the end of 11 overs, the score (26 for 2). Productive over from Guyana. So young Kevin Kirsten showing good grit, good fight. Been dogged. He's won some blows already, in Kevin Kirsten. But what exciting fast bowlers we've seen so far. All three of them. Started with the Jatario Prescott and the Kyron King and the Shaquan Bell, the first change bowler. He's also lively. So all's well for young Kirsten as he's able to continue. In fact, the over is still going on. I think it might just be the final delivery of the over. This field still remains the same. Third man, fine leg, and a long on. Those are the deep fielders before Barbados. In the inner ring, we have a wideish first slip, backward point, cover, mid off, mid wicket, and a square leg as Kirsten is right behind the line and meeting it with the full face of the bat. Good stuff from this young man. Again, another good delivery. So 11th over comes to an end. At the end of it, it's 26 for 2. So 12 overs done and dusted here at Gilbert Park. It's 26 for 2. Not out batters Kevin Kirsten and Nicholas Shayo-Prasad, as Shaquan Bell is looking to continue here for Barbados. Into his third over. Let's give you a quick look at the field. There's a slip, a third man, a backward point, a cover, a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, a square leg, and a fine leg. So they've done away with the man at long on for Shayo-Prasad, at least. He's inside the circle. Pitched up delivery there from Bell. So it's been a good battle on here between bat and ball. And the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Boys Under 17 Regional Championships. This one is turned away into the onside, and I may have gotten a run, but I'm choosing to not go for it. So, with this being the 50 over format, there's also a 2-day format to come after this. 5 rounds of matches in the 50 over tournament. On this one, a top edge taken and goes down to fine leg, as I welcome back a Gordon Pierre, who was doing some duties there off camera.
That's Kadir. You know, to make the production go, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Just the sharp shower just affecting the position of our cameras, you know, and the safety. We always safety first. Yeah. Well, Shaquan Bell, he's replaced Prescott at the northern end, and he's done well thus far. Nice striding as well.
Kirsten win another blow. So back of a length from Bell. And they've been lively, all of the bowlers on show so far. But I think Kyron King, he really caught the eye in terms of his pace.
Yeah, nice bowlers here, you know, and it's good to have the bowling partnerships have been excellent for Barbados thus far. Credit though to the Guyanese, they've battled through. You know, they've not given anything away. They've lost the 2 wickets at the top, and they're still battling on. Kirsten, he seems to be a dogged one.
It's a bit of a change to the field now, as a man has been posted on the mid-wicket boundary. The slip has come out. He's gone to a shortish mid-wicket. There's a square leg in there as well. This one just keeps a tad low. But Kirsten getting the bat down in time. And, you know, 50 overs is a lot of balls when you take it into consideration. It's 300 legal deliveries. So that's a lot of, in terms of deliveries. As a batter, though, there's a lot of time. Yeah. And you know, you want to make the best of conditions here, batting first.
Yeah, I think the wicket just probably had a little bit of, that's a good looking shot. Just unable to get there. He was interested for a bit. In fact, for more than a bit, the fielder there, Prescott, Jatario Prescott, he seemed to just lose it with his hat, really. In the end, though, Kirsten gets a single. He keeps the strike. The over comes to an end. The end of the 13th over, 28 for 2. So I don't think the run rate, you know, it's just over 2 runs per over. But I don't think it should be too concerning for the Guyanese batters. as we see a bowling change from the southern end. Clark is going to come in to bowl here. That's Preston Clark. He's going. I saw him on the boundary when I went to do a bit of a repairs to the camera, and he's a tall guy too, so I'm expecting fast bowling. Oh, he's bowling off spin. I've been informed, reliably informed, by one of the fans in the stands that he's going to be bowling off spin, but he's a tall guy, so probably Cinnamon Ben comes to mind.
Yeah, off-break bowler. So first sign of spin, from Barbados. It's been all quick bowlers so far, so a bit of slow bowling here now as a spinner. So a different sort of challenge now for Guyanese batters. So I feel a bit more relaxed now. We take a look at the deep fielders. There's a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket. Just 3 outside of the 30-yard circle. There is a slip, backward point, extra cover, a mid wicket, and a square leg.
Yes, he's coming right time over.
Well, in fact,
over the wicket.
In fact, now square leg is going back, so it's a deep backward square, and the mid wicket just coming in now.
Well, it's a right-hand batter, so if he has to hit into the wind.
Yeah.
There's a strong northeasterly wind blowing across, and that for what you're seeing on your screen is blowing from left to right. Pretty strong. Yeah, Kevin Kirsten facing up against Clark. Short and Kirsten back.
Yeah, it shouldn't bother him too much, Kevin Kirsten. Just not middling that one. There are gaps now.
He's giving him the charge.
Down the track and all along the ground, out long off. So he's showing that he's able to use his feet as well, Kevin Kirsten. Now you think with spin there might be more at home when it comes to slower bowling.
Yeah, I think Guyana has a long tradition, of spin bowling. So you're going to expect them to be a bit more at home, a nice tickle around the corner. And they come for one, they're going to turn and come for a second. So a nice tickle over the hips there by Nicholas Sayopasad.
Yeah, it's getting a bit too straight along the ball to come on to him and just working it off the body into that vacant.
Yeah. So I expect the run rate to pick up just around here in the middle overs. These batters have shown good temperament. Long forward. The textbook would be proud there. Long forward, reaching for it. Bat and pad very close together. Just going down the leg side.
A tall bowler is.
Yeah, he seems to be Clark. He's getting some movement, some spin, but he's getting into the legs. I think he has started a bit more outside your stump, but that brings his over to an end. Over that costs just 4 runs, 3 runs and a wide. Yeah. And it's Bell who's going to continue from the northern end.
So 32 for 2 at the end of 14. Shaquan Bell to continue from northern end. What are your thoughts so far on the day's proceedings, Gordon?
Yeah, I think it's a nice battle between bat and ball. I love to see the batters, battle long and try to respond. Of course, Barbados would have won the toss. They would have known they have some fast bowlers. The wicket would have been under covers during this week, so there would have been a bit of moisture about on the pitch, and they would have known that they could have exploited it. I think early up, the two opening fast bowlers were seemingly unplayable, but then some dogged batting, by Kirsten. He's been there from the start, and now Sai, and they've shown that they're up for the battle. King, though, exciting prospect. In fact, all three fast bowlers for Barbados, but I think King would have just caused a little bit more excitement.
Yeah.
He got his reward, 2 wickets earlier on, and Bell coming in as well has shown that he is definitely in the class of his opening pair. Short and his cut away, nice looking shot. Down to third man, 1 is all they'll get. So a lot of positives here. Remember, it's under 17 cricket, so you want to allow the players a chance to develop. At this age group, you got to mix the competitive nature with the developmental nature. And I think what impressed me most about the Bajan bowlers is that they had a good bowling chart. They were not all over the shop. You could see a plan. They were bowling to specific lines and lengths. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Just pitching, straightening, and
What has impressed me the most about the faster bowlers, though, is that the discipline that they've shown. They've not been too many extras in terms of wayward bowling. It's been very disciplined, line and length stuff, back of a length. They've shown to mix up their lengths and lines as well. He is again back of a length and just played away, but they've been very disciplined, and credit must go to the coaching staff. Dexter Tuppin and the name of Win. Those
definitely. I think the coaching staff, hats off to them. I think at this age group, you find that bowlers want to bowl fast, so they want to really run in, and they're all over the shop. I remember my days at that age group. And then just on cue, the commentator's curse, he goes down the leg side. But definitely, at this age group, you got to. So when you see the discipline being instilled at this early age, I think it's really great. And hats off again to the CWI for this new format that we're going to see. This good feeling there.
Gatson Bowens in the cover, patrolling nicely. So a maiden over from,
I think 1 coming from the over.
Just a single coming from it. 15 gone, 33 for 2.
A single in a wide,
34 for 2.
CWI this year, a new format, but you're going to have the 50 overs as well as the 2-day tournament, and I think that orders well going forward. We like to get solutions to the problem, but we don't want long-term solutions. And I think this is one of the long-term solutions to the problem of the slam bam tanky madam cricket that has really taken the world by storm. The T20. I think having them play 50 overs and then going to a longer format, it allows bowlers the opportunity to bowl for longer periods, and as well as batters, that opportunity to really there's no better teacher than the game. And you get the opportunity in combat mode to build an innings. I like how Kirsten has gone about his innings thus far. What he has to do now is push on. Converter is in the air.
New addition this time around. So the 2-day format coming in for this at this particular time for these youngsters. I think it's an excellent addition. You want to have young men, especially at this age group, batting for long periods, bowlers as well, looking to bowl long spells, and it augurs well going forward. For regional cricket, this one is cut away nicely, but can't get a run. Bowens is doing the fielding. And
I was also impressed by the ground fielding of the Bajan team. They're quick across the ground. You're seeing good hands, and all these things order as well. You're seeing them walking in. You're also seeing an effort when the ball goes out in the field to back up the stumps. It's something that is so important, you know. These small things that you really need to have going on, and you got to repeat it over and over until it becomes natural to you.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
so
if it's one thing though, it's the best of the best in terms of the under-17s that is competing here at this regional tournament. So it's another step in the right direction in terms of their careers. A big shot, again another single.
Yes, so they're dealing in singles, but Kirsten has showed that he can accelerate when necessary. So that brings the over to an end. So at the end of 16 overs, the score 36 for 2.
So it looks as though Bell is going to be continuing here. It is 4th over, Shaquan Bell. Might be his 5th, I think. But
yeah, he's gone well.
Showing good fitness. You know.
Yeah.
King bowled 6 overs.
On the trot. Well, he was really on fire. So I think you'd have need a crew bar to get the ball from him. I don't think his skipper could have taken that ball from him. Although I prefer, for training reasons, at this age group to give them 3 over spells. Yeah, the science of it says that your biomechanics just seem to go away a bit. Remember, you're running about 40 yards. You're sprinting in. You're not ambling in, you're really sprinting in.
Stylishly turned away by Shayo Prasad. They've played good shots, the Guyanese batters, but a lot of it has found the fielders. So they've not been sort of able to pick the gaps. But that's not going to phase them. Occupation of the crease taking precedence here.
Yeah, I think they've got a long time to bat. They can formulate their innings. No need to rush. And short is pulled away. Beautiful shot there. Commanding shot by the youngster. It goes into the boundary for 4.
Yeah. Shot of authority from Nicholas Shayo Prasad. A short delivery. And just swivel, getting it backward of square. 1 bounce. And away for 4. So we've seen 2 sixes. Now we've seen the first 4 of the game. Score now goes up to 40 for 2.
Yeah. And this is where the lessons of the game. They went through a rough period, but now they're seeing the ball. Of course, the sun would be evening out the pitch a bit. The ball will be getting older. And they want to stay though. Yes, beautifully played. The full maker's name shown to the bowler. Well, good comeback ball though by Bell, but well played.
Speaking of ball beginning to get softer and older, it's one ball that we're using. We've grown accustomed to in the 50 over format, new balls from either end, but in this instance it's one ball that we're using. It's a Duke's ball, and so it is going to become softer, faster, a lot quicker as compared to 2 new balls. So all that is to be taken into consideration as well.
Yeah, all about match experience here for the youngsters. You want to really give them an opportunity, and of course it's the best of the best. So it's elite cricket be on display. Well played there. He's getting in behind it. The elbows, cocked high, and that brings the over to an end. At the end of 17 overs, the score of Barbados, Guyana, after being asked to take first knock, they are 40 for 2. As skipper Buffett looking to make some fielding changes. You'll see him there, the number 19, gesticulating. And it's going to be Clark to continue. The tall right arm off spinner.
So it's been a sort of a partnership here by Shayo Posada and Kirsten. His second wicket falling right at the end of the 6th over. The score at that time was 13 for 2. So putting on some 27 runs. These two.
Yeah, in the context of the game, a good partnership. It's a good looking driver. Gets it through. The fielder there would think that he should have done a whole lot better. That's McCullin. Akeem McCullin there.
Some tardy work there by McCullin. Another single to Kirsten. He continues to bat well. Kevin Kirsten. Swept away. Just a single. But credit to both batters. They're occupying the crease well. They're picking up the ones and the runs on offer. And just building what's required here. Sort of a partnership.
And he's out caught behind, and Kirsten giving himself room, trying to cut one that was a bit too close. The tennis of edges, true to keeper Cuttle. Barbados celebrates. Kirsten vigil comes to an end.
Yes, extra bunks doing for him. There he goes for just confirm his score shortly, but excellent from the young man. He has to go, and
I think his greatest disappointment would be that just when he was well set, he just give it away really for me.
Yeah, Clark picking up that wicket.
Yeah, as the new batter coming into bat.
Looks to be the captain, Jonathan Van Lange.
Yeah.
Captain of the team.
So captain's knock would be required from him here. I think the biggest disappointment for young Kirsten there would have been he would have gotten himself set. And that one there, he tried to cut a ball that was definitely too close to him. He tried to give himself room. He was beaten both by the bounce and I think by the pace. That one just rushing through. Jonathan Van Lang. We've given everyone credit except the keeper. Cuttle, that's a very good take.
Yeah, never easy.
Yeah,
when the ball is bouncing, you always have to ride the bounce.
Especially when you're standing up to the spinner.
Yeah, showing excellent hands, Riviera Cuttle. And just out of your screen, there you see Coach Dexter Tuppin and Nemo Wynn just on the boundary's edge, just lending that extra support to the young men. Yeah. And I like seeing this, having those good conversations. Dexter Tuppin, head coach, and Nemo Wynn.
Well,
Dexter Tuppin just to the right of your screen, and Nemo Wynn just to his left.
Yeah, Tuppin, of course, first-class cricketer. He played a lot of first-class cricket in England. He also coached the Bajan girls under 19 in the CWI under 19 championship. Always one to be involved. Just abandoning his running there. It's Clark.
Yeah, so slip comes back in now.
Jonathan Van Lang seems to be very strong in that area behind point there, forward a point and backward a point. But that brings the over to an end. A successful over there by Clark, one when he got the wicket of Kirsten. So at the end of 18 overs, it's a wicket maiden as well. The score 40 for 3. Yeah. Sorry, there was two singles in that over, so the score is 42 for 3. As we see a bowling change at the northern end.
Yeah, Zishan Motara
takes up the
leg break bowler.
So he's going to be bowling leg break.
So the field is a slip, a backward point, a sweeper, a cover, long off, long on, a deep mid wicket inside 30-yard circle, and a square leg. This one is worked away down to short fine leg, where they're able to come through for a single. So Motara, leg break bowler, into the attack. Another
Mutara,
tall looking bowler. And so far, Gordon, your thoughts on how the surface has behaved?
Yeah, it's been excellent. We've not seen anything untoward from it. We've not seen any of the balls keep low. In fact, we've seen good carry to the keeper. Decent, evenly paced. You know, it's not been extra bouncy or lightning fast, but it's not been slow.
And some bounce and turn there for Motara. A wrist spinner, you always want to get it out of the fingers, and doing that early on always helps your confidence. You know, when you look around the region, you know, we've had all age group cricket so far by Cricket West Indies. We've had the under 15s, the under 19s, we've had the girls under 19s now, culminating here with the boys under 17. There's a lot of talent in the region, and I think it's how we manage and harness that talent going forward, you know, to be that sort of feeder and developmental to West Indies team, and I think the first class setup as well.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of talent on show. It's up in the air.
A full shot from Shayo Prasad. Oh, and it's spilled by Gadson Bowens. And Motara is not happy. It just seemed to be a languid sort of effort from
the captain. It is
Zion Brathwaite. It is at the cover, and he would not be happy. Motara isn't happy, but Shayo Prasad lives to fight another day. Just maybe going for a drive that was not there. A bit of extra bounce. And the captain Van Lange just coming down and saying a few words. Maybe just settle down. Nico?
Well, I think we were talking about the fielding of the Bajan team. But there you saw a bit of overconfidence. The way he moved to the ball, it was even worse than in training. You know, sometimes in training, you know you have it covered, you're confident. But this is game day, and I think it's some of the lessons that only the match can teach you. How much his team is going to be made to pay, only time will tell. But definitely, I think one of the lessons that he would take here is that every ball is an event.
Yeah.
You know, and you can't just assume because it's gone up in the air and you've taken that catch many times, probably hundreds of times in training. You got to set yourself. In fact, he stretched at the last to get to the ball. He didn't get in total position, and the ball was up in the air a long while. But he will learn as he go along.
Yeah, very early in his career, Zion Brathwaite, but it's a catch that I think he would certainly be taking 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, he'll not want to watch the video back tonight or tomorrow.
Short delivery down the leg side, wide signal by umpire Brian. Yeah, you know, you got to be switched on, you got to be focused, and also the captain added responsibility.
Yeah, you got to lead from the front. And this is why, you know, the matches, these games are so important, you know, for the development of young players, you know. Because sometimes you just it's all about the mindset, and I think these are things that you only can learn in war. You could do as much mock battle as you want, but you know when you hear the real shots, and you know that's when it's up in the air, it's gone all the way. No, it's going to fall inside.
It's going to fall just inside.
And
just a single, poor bit of running by Van Lan. Should have been 2. And just 1. It was a good looking shot.
He would have thought it would have bounced and gone away, or even that it would have gone all the way.
Yeah, as that man looks to be. Looks to be that man down there, Webster, Jaden Webster. Long on.
No, not Webster, it's Boeing. Boeing, 21.
In fact, Bowen is at backward point.
Okay, it's Webster.
Just 1. Shayo Prasad picks up another single. Things beginning to happen as batters now looking to sort of take on slow bowlers. You've seen some events taking place here. Van Lange just new to the crease, just getting off the mark.
Seems to be a back-footed player. A lot of his body weight is on the back foot, even when he's playing forward. Seem to be very strong in that area there, just square of the wicket outside the off stump. Yes, again he goes over the head of the bowler. They'll get only 1. And the over comes to an end. So it seems to have a bit of an aggressive intent here, being formulated by the Guyanese batters. So continue from the northern end.
Zishan Mutara.
Yeah.
Van Lange, one of the bigger guys, taller.
Yeah, he's just punching it in to the cover point region.
Yeah, one of the bigger in terms of
physically.
Structure. Yeah, physically. We've seen all short batters so far. Captain, one of the bigger guys. He'd really need to play a captain's innings here. Buckle along and bat for his team, and again another bit of spin and bounce for Mutara.
Yeah, Mutara has been getting the ball to bounce.
Yeah.
You know,
tall bowler.
Yeah, he's a tall bowler, but he's definitely getting some bounce, extracting some bounce and turn. Oh, it's
yeah, just going past the slip fielder Currency Barnett, and just flew past him. And he did put out the dive, but it went with some pace, and another single for Shayo Prasad. But Mutara creating some problems here.
Yeah, he's definitely causing some concern to the Guyanese batters.
A lot of variety as well in the Bajan attack. Quick bowlers, off break bowler. We've now seen a leg break bowler here.
Yeah. The Views 5 bowlers thus far. Not sure how many more they have to add to that, but all 5 bowlers have been good. Yeah, thus far. It's early days yet in the tournament, but I expect there.
Yeah, should have been a single. Should have been a single. Was played forward of square, and King was all the way behind square. And these are the simple things that you want to be doing. You want to be picking up these singles, not building the pressure. You want to tick over the strike at any possible time. Again, yeah.
I think they would know the importance of ticking over the score. It's up in the air.
Lovely shot from Van Lange all the way over extra cover. Gorgeous looking strike there from Van Lange. Picks up a 6 over. Productive one for Guyana. 50 coming up as well. 21 gone. It's 53 for 3.
Yeah, so Van Lange showing his power. He's already shown that he can hit the ball pretty long when he went over the bowler's head. This time going over cover and getting it all the way for 6.
Yeah, so not looking to be bogged down here is Jonathan Van Lange. He's played a couple uppish drives. And
now, what do you think is a good total from all that you've seen thus far, Kadir?
I think if Guyana at the bat out there 50 overs, I think probably 200 mark might be a bit of a good score. The surface is a pretty good one. It's not done. It's not changed much throughout the 20 odd overs we've had. The 22nd in progression. I think maybe 200. Maybe a bit of a good score.
Realistically, from here, they after 22, they're 50. They're 50 odd. Do you think they can get to 200?
Yeah, most definitely. All of 28 overs after this one.
And judging from what you're seeing from the Bajan bowlers, remember you got 4 from King still to come. You probably get about 6 to come from Prescott, and the skipper as well. We've been informed he can bowl as well. I don't see them getting to 200 runs realistically from all seen.
Okay, so what sort of score do you have?
I think they should look to get to 160.
160.
I think 160, 175, and yeah. He's struggling.
Chance, and he's gone. Van Lange, hesitation, and he's gone. He's lost his wicket via the run-out route. Again, yes, no, and it's proved to be the downfall here. So Barbados picking up another wicket. The 4th one gone. Van Lange goes, run out. Barbados, Guyana, 54 now for 4.
Yeah, so Van Lange just walking back dejectedly. He looked dangerous while he was at the wicket, but unable to carry on there for his team. The running was always sketchy between these two. In the end, paying the ultimate price. He's going to be replaced by his vice skipper, his vice captain.
Yeah, Matthew Potaya.
Yeah, Potaya here. Matthew Potaya comes to the wicket. Matthew Potaya.
So not the way that Guyana would be looking to lose a wicket via the run-out route. We was just speaking about the running, and you know, at that time I think it was that single was non-existent. There were a couple that they could have gotten earlier on, which they didn't take. This one choosing to go for the single, and
I think it was on.
In time.
Yeah, I think it was on though. I think the skipper Van Lange, he was just sitting on his bat, and that was his problem. He wasn't backing up properly, and this is something I want you to watch as we go through the game. And the backing up of the batters. You know, when you watch the international game and you watch how the Australians in particular, how they back up, how they always, especially in the shorter version of the game, always looking for that run, always on edge, running the first one harder, turning. These basics are things that we must get right as young players. Not running blind. You know, I watched David Warner, the grand old pa of Australian cricketer, and he runs excellently.
Yeah.
You know, he faces, changing the bat from hand to hand, something that we would have learned. Beaten by a beauty.
Yeah, first left-hander we've seen. He's in at number 6, and Potaya all been right-handers so far. So Clark is going to be licking his lips, left-hander, ball turning away. So there's a slip-in play.
Good feeling there. And that brings the over to an end. The end of the over where Guyana lost the dangerous skipper through the run-out route. Matara looking to continue.
So 54 for 4. Guyana really needs to build some sort of partnership here. Still 28 overs to come. He's turning this one nicely down to long on. And Shayo Prasad, he's been looking excellent so far.
Well,
quite compact player.
Yeah, well, he's gotten a chance. He got a chance from the captain, Brathwaite of Mataya. So he'll want to make full use of that. Brathwaite, of course, will hope that he's back in the dressing room at a pretty short time. But it's Potaya, sorry, who's going to be taking strike from the bowling of Potaya. Long forward.
A couple of these guys would have represented the under-19 team. Just making the step down now to the under-17, which would speak well for their development. You know, being 16 and representing the under-19s, it's always a good thing. So,
yeah,
sort of experience, you're sort of bringing experience to this level.
Yeah. Bowens, he's played all age groups. He's played on the 15, 17 and 19 this year. So definitely up and coming talent.
Yeah, top order batter is Gatson Bowens. So Potaya just getting off the mark.
No, 50 overs, a lot of balls to face, but not only balls to face, but when you're in the field, Kadir, you need to have some level of fitness, especially in the modern game where there's a lot of dashing around.
Again, hesitation in the run and should have been another single. Really lacking in the running department in Guyana. Something to be looked at.
Yeah, they definitely want to improve on that. Yeah, no, you can't afford to really give up those opportunities.
Yeah, especially at this stage where it runs hard to come by, bowling team on top. And you want to be pinching those singles at every given time.
So it's Clark to continue. He's going to be continuing from the southern end. Portier just getting forward, playing it out into the covers. Yeah, Clark continuing from the southern end. Long forward, opening the face.
Preston Clark, tall off-spin bowler, picked up a wicket already, that of the well-set Kevin Kirsten. He is just pushing this one through. Potaya though just seems to be pushing at the balls. He's just not allowing it to come on to him.
He's trying to smother the spin. Smother the spin.
Bit of a tongue twister for you, and there he is again. Just saying that he's pushing at it, not allowing it to come on to him. He's going to have to be watchful. He's going to have to be careful, because Clark is getting turned, is getting bounced also. This one a bit flatter, and he's able to play it off the back foot. So good stuff here from Preston Clark, and not releasing the shackles.
Just really reaching for it there. Yeah, maiden there by Clark. So Motara to continue.
Yeah, Zishan Motara. Already a spill chance off his bowling. Captain Zion Brathwaite putting down Nicholas Shayoposad at cover. He's still there. Really holds the key, Nicholas Shayoposad. Looked a real compact player. Short and just on the back foot, punching away. Good work from Brathwaite this time in the cover.
Yeah, generally the fielding of the Barbados team has been top notch. Just that one blemish really.
Again, good work.
Yeah.
Bit of a fumble and good running between the pair. Showing some urgency at that time. We speak about run between the wickets, and it's something that we even lack at the highest level. And that's something that needs to be addressed.
I think more than technique, of course, doing the right things in terms of, I think it's all about desire as well. You look at the batter, the non-strikers, and how he poses on the bat there, sitting on the bat really. You know, let's see if he's going to not really walking in with the bowler. So it's all about inches in this game. You run out by inches, you know. So when you sit on your bat, and we'll get a next view of him again there. See, he's not really walking through with the bowler. You saw that there. He didn't really walk through with the bowler, and that's one of the very basics. A wide signal by the umpire.
So graphic coming up there thanks to hard-working Ronnie Bikram Das.
So we're back in the game.
54 for 4 into over number 24. Hats off to Ronnie. He's always a hard-working guy. Really a team player. So some good sportsmanship showing there between both teams. The slip fielder, Currency Barnett, just tying the laces there over his counterpart Potaya. He's 1 from 15 deliveries. Oh, this time wrong on, going past the edge of the left-handed Potaya, so showing that he has some variety.
Yeah, I think it's really the first time we've seen the wrong one come out.
And this time pushed away. Easy single on offer. As substitute Jerry Springer on the field. 25 done. It's 54 for 4. In fact, 55 for 4.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the top scorer thus far, Kevin Kirsten, he got 25. Shah Posado, he's at the wicket. He's on 12 from 49 deliveries. He's battling on here. But it's Clark to continue.
Yeah, into his 7th over. Preston Clark 1 for 9 his figures so far. So good miserly bowling from him. Not giving up too much.
Yeah, he's done excellent early.
Again, with those deep fielders. Here's a man at long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square. 4 outside of the 30-yard circle. In a ring, there's a slip, a backward point, extra cover, a short cover, and a mid wicket.
Yeah, Potaya, they're just getting on the back foot and just pushing it out into the cover region. No run.
You know, Gordon, recently you and I did some of the Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana under 13s. The Guyana under 13s tour in Trinidad for a bilateral series. Guyana eventually won that series. We saw some good talent in there as well. You know, those young guys, some 11-year-olds. This one is swept away, and King is getting under it.
Oh, it's going all the way.
Pushes it over goalkeeper style, and it goes away for 6. And so Kyron King, the big fast bowler, he'd not be happy. He seemed to have it covered, and then right at the last second on the boundary's edge, just pushing over, and 6 runs picked up. There we see, yeah, right on the edge, and maybe just not judging where the boundary's edge was, but he'd not be happy.
I think too, he had it in his mind that he was on the boundary line. I think that played on his mind. He probably had more space than he thought. In the end, it's gone for 6. So Portier showing some intent.
Yeah, putting away a full toss. He's gone up now to 8.
And he's guiding this one. Very late, playing that one very late. Any later than that, he would be absent. Very late. They're just taking it out of the keeper's gloves. Gets a single to close off the over. A good one for Guyana. At the end of 26, they're 62 for 4. So just spoiling, if you could call it that, Clark figures.
So 62 for 4 after 26. Remember earlier in the day, Barbados winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And it's been an excellent showing from them so far. All bowlers are really coming to the party, coming to the fore. Started with some good quick bowling from a young Jataria Prescott and Kyron King, backed up by Shaquan Bell. And then we saw the 2 slower bowlers, that of Preston Clark and Zion Motara. Motara into his 5th over, bowling to the left-handed Potaya. Getting that extra bounce. So bowling from a really high action is a tall guy as well, Zion Motara. So coming off a really high release point. This time another full toss, so whipped away, and it's gone away for 4. So another full toss, well dealt with by Potaya. He picks up another boundary, and he goes up now to 13. So Guyana ever so slightly, and there we see a full toss, whipping it behind square. 1 bounce and away for 4. So he's gone up now to 13 from 25 deliveries. 66 now for 4. And deep fielders, a sweeper, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. Short delivery, which is just cutting away. Shaya Prasad is wayward throw from King, and now they're able to come through for the overthrow. The extra run again should have been a single. Potaya was just ball watching on the striker's end. Was not responding to the call from his non-striker. But all's well that ends well, is still able to get the single. But again, some scratchy running from Guyana. We have already seen a run out in the innings so far. And Captain Van Lange, the last wicket to go, he went run out. So Motara into his 5th over. Again looking to dab this one, and a risky shot. There's a slip in there, man catching. Might be wanting to present more of the bat. Some bunks on offer, and just pulling away in time. Shayo Prasad. So eventful over from Motara comes to an end at the end of 27. It's 67 for 4. And with that, we're going to have some drinks. A break for refreshments here at Gilbert Park, and we'll be back with you shortly. drinks break done and dusted here. 27 overs gone in this game between Barbados and Guyana and the under 17 age group, and it's 79 for 4 at the end of 27. Preston Clark to continue from around the wicket this time. Potaya is cutting away and well fielded by Prescott. This one is up in the air, looking for a big shot. The keeper is calling for it, but it's taken by Motara. All's well that ends well. Cottle was trying to get under it, but Motara had his eyes set on the ball and he took the catch. Took the catch in the end. So Potaya goes for 14. Preston Clark striking again for Barbados. It's 79 now for 5. It on his back in at a crucial number 7 slot here. Guyana would not want to be bowled out, so he has to really buckle along and bat here. Put on a partnership with Nicholas Shayopasad, who's well set. He's on 17. So there goes another right-hander. So we've seen 7 batters and just 1 left-hander amongst them. So predominantly right-handed batters amongst the Guyana batting lineup. Preston Clark, what a magical spell he's bowled for Zion Brathwaite and Barbados. He's really been miserly, he's really been economical, picked up 2 wickets. Back and just turning it on the onside, thinking about 2. It's gonna be just 1. And so Algu is off and running. Shayopasad back and just punching this one back past the bowler and picking up another single. Successful over from Clark comes to an end. 29 done. It's 81 for 5. So Zion Motara to continue, and there we see sitting the Dexter Toppin and Nemo Wynn, coaching staff of the Barbados team, is perched in the cool on the southern side. So another single there for Shayopasad. He goes up to 19. Deep fielders, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. Zion Brathwaite at this stage, Barbados in the ascendancy, might be thinking about just getting long off up inside the circle to mid off, and ask the new batter to just go over the top if he wants to score in that area. Quicker delivery from Mutara. Like the look of this young man. Tall bowler. Always a bit of an advantage with the extra bounce. Just turned away, and a good feeling from King, who's coming in quickly at the square leg. And beaten all ends up. Shaya Prasad, a good end to the over. Spin and bounce again from Mutara. 30. Done. It's 83 now for 5. So it's gonna be Preston Clark again. He's bowled unchanged from that end so far. Into his 9th over. 2 for 23. His figures. So the new man Algu, Sanjay Algu on strike. Yeah, he's again looking to hoik on the onside. Picks up another single. And Prasad has to go looking to sweep, and just maybe a bottom edge going back on his stumps. So Nicholas Shaya Prasad, a well set man, he has to go. Preston Clark striking again. He's picked up his 3rd. Guyana now slip into further trouble at 84 for 6. Just looking to sweep and coming off the inner portion of the bat and going on to his stumps. And so after he looked good, looked compact, looked solid, just probably a lapse in concentration, and it's proved to be his downfall as he's gone for 19. New man to the crease is Salim Khan. Preston Clark continues to bowl well. Really doing the job that his captain is asking for. He's doing a holding job. He's also picking up wickets at the regular intervals. Is Preston Clark, 3 for 24. Into his 9th over, shown excellent control. This young man, Preston Clark. And another wicket. This time Zion Brathwaite taking a low catch at mid-wicket. And Clark, for the second time, is striking in the over. Salim Khan going for no score. And Guyana now certainly heading downhill, 84 for 7. Yeah, Preston Clark again on the money, and Khan with a hoik uppishly and well held this time by Zion Brathwaite, making up for the drop chance early on. He's redeemed himself, and Barbados take a further control of this game, 84 for 7. Clark over not yet finished. There's still one legal delivery to come. Newman is Bruce Vincent. Bruce Vincent, the new batter, in at number 9. And so Preston Clark, what a day, what an outing it's been for him. Picked up 4 wickets, spell not yet over.
Well, he's looking to get a fifer. Kadir, welcome back. Yeah, as I jump back into the commentary box. Exciting times here at Gilbert Park. Both on and off the field. But it's exciting time for young Clark. He's bowled, Preston Clark. He's bowled well, you know, the off break bowler. He's gotten 4 for 24. You know, some nice figures there. And he's been the pick of the bowlers for the Barbados team. The most expensive has been Otara, and he'll consider himself unlucky, you know, not to have picked up a wicket as well. Of course, the leg break bowler always, you know, more likely to you know, because of the lack of control that wrist movement has. But it's been an excellent bowling performance by this young Bajan team. Kadir.
Yeah, really backing up the skipper's decision at the toss to bowl first. And it's been disciplined bowling from all of the bowlers. Preston Clark being the pick of them, picking up 4 for 24 in 9 overs so far. Mutara into his 7th over.
I think though the batting, 2 things have let down the Guyanese team: the running between the wickets, and I think just the shot selection. Yeah. I think some of the set batters, they would be disappointed in the way they got out. I think Kirsten would be disappointed the way he got out at Kevin Kirsten after being set. The skipper, he looked promising, you know, Van Launch, but then he just gave his wicket away really in that running between the wickets. And then some of the shots that you've seen recently, definitely you don't want to go there and set yourself and then give it away. And you've seen that from the Guyanese bowlers. And it's just about 30 overs gone. Yeah. So a lot of overs still to go. And being bowled out on the cards.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's something, it's a wide beating Cottle. King speeding across the ground. And they're able to get back for 2, scurry through for 2. So that's going to be 3 runs added to the total. The new batter, Sanjay Algu. Yeah. Oh, wow. I would like to see the signal there from the umpire. Buys. My goodness me. What the... lot of bongs there. That one took off. Yeah, just a buy signal by the umpire. Took off there, really.
Yeah, something that we've seen throughout the day with Mutara. He's getting that extra bounce. And he's getting the ball to grip as well. Look at it take off.
Yeah,
Cottle just getting a hand on it. Not able to really take hold. So I like this field set here. There's a short cover, and to the right of him, a man within close proximity, catching as well. So 2 catches there, and there it is again, some bonks. Asking the question, but
it's a dead ball. Signal dead ball by the umpire. Not quite sure what's the reasoning for it.
yeah, umpire Colin Bryan at square leg. I'm not too sure what is this call.
Probably some talking or some chatter going on the inner circle.
Yeah, just like that again. Should have been another single. Again, ball watching, and it's been something that I sort of
No,
trickle down to all the batters. That lethargic running in between the wickets. 31 gone. It's 88 for 7.
no, Kadir, I just wanted to deal with that. Do you think it's because they're doing a lot of batting indoors, or probably in the nets where they're not practicing the running? Because they're seeing a lot of hesitancy in terms of the calling, who's to call, when to call. So I think they need to go out in the nets. We know, of course, this time of the year it's rain, and a lot of rain in Guyana. So, you definitely probably they're not getting that outdoor. So more field changes taking place. Clark, he's bowled on change. Yeah, into his 10th over here.
Yeah, into his final over. Preston Clark,
He
4 for 24.
Yeah, he loved to get a 5 for here. All bowlers, whether fast or slow, they love to get that 5 wicket haul. Again, good delivery. Well played.
Just an update. In the 4th T20I between West Indies and India. West Indies choosing to bat into 17th over. This
Up
one is
in
up
the
in the air.
King is running back.
Pedaling back, and it's falling just short, and 2 more completed. Yeah, so after 17 overs, in fact it's 17th over is going on. It's West Indies 132 for 7. Shea Hope coming in for today's game, he got 45. And Shimron Maya is still there. He's on 42. With him is Odin Smith. Well, that series on a knife's edge.
Yeah, well, India are playing to save the series every game now until the end.
Yeah. Well, it's really a crucial game for both teams. India win, they go level. West Indies win, they close off the series.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Every game since the second game, India is playing to save the series. They must win, otherwise they're going to lose the series, something they will not want to do. The number 1 T20 team in the world. It's gone again.
And this time, and settling under is Bell. Shakwan Bell taking a good catch at long off. And Algu has to go. Clark gets his 5th wicket. Preston Clark, fantastic figures for him. 5 for 27. Algu goes for 5. Guyana 91 for 8 now.
Yeah. As we see the replay of the wicket, I'll go just reaching for it. It was in the air a long while, but it was a good catch, well taken there by Bell, tumbling over. So Algo has to go. Clark gets his 5th wicket. 5 for 27. Excellent figures. You'll take that any day of the week and twice on Sunday?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's a lot of nerves. The first game of the tournament. For some of these guys, it might be the first time at this age group, and to pick up 5 wickets and putting a performance for your team. Excellent stuff from young man Preston Clark. Still 2 legal deliveries to come in his spell. Who knows, might get another 91 for 8. Guyana though, they are really on the cusp of being bowled out well before the allotted 50 overs.
Yeah, I think that would be the greatest disappointment for them here today. Not batting through the 50 overs. You know, after the opening period, the first 3 batters, you know, they had to battle through a very testing time. The Barbados opening fast bowlers were good. You know, they were testing in conditions that were conducive to good fast bowling. I think after they had played them off really and just lost just probably 2 wickets, I think they would have been looking to really push on and probably get to 160, you know, 160, 175 to really put some pressure on the Bajan batting. But as it stands now, I think it's going to be a walk in the park for the Bajan buying something special from one of these 2 batters.
Yeah, Gulcharan Chulai, new man, another right-hander. But, you know, really, it's not so much about the run scoring at this stage. It's just about soaking up some time and trying to get as close to the 50 overs as possible.
Again, the non-striker, he was pinned in his crease. He didn't even take a step out of the crease. And that's very, very poor. But at the end of the 32nd over, the score is Guyana under 17 boys. They're 91 for 8. Preston Clark, he finishes up his 10 overs. He has the beautiful figures of 10 overs, 27 runs, and 5 wickets. Congratulations to the young man. I think that's the first 5-wicket haul in the CWI Rising Stars under 17 championship. This game here being played at the Gilbert Park ground. And on strike here, as Mutara looks to continue. On strike, we've got Bruce, Vincent Bruce. So Zayana Mutara looking to get a wicket. He's bowled well thus far. A bit unlucky not to have anything in the wickets column. And this one's up in the air. The keeper has called Cuttle. Oh! And it went straight up in the air. And Cuttle. So the keeper called, look at it here, comedy of errors really. It went straight up. Look how high. And then it was him taking the evasive action in the air. The slip, Edwin Current Barnett, he made no effort to get to the ball. He may be saying that the man with the gloves was to go, and this one is pulled down to the mid-wicket region. Bell does the work. So Chula comes to the strike here. Mutara may be thinking he's the most unlucky guy in this part of Trinidad. He's gotten 2 opportunities as went very simple opportunities, and they were both not taken. The second one, I think that miss was even worse than the first. No one even got their hand to it. That one keeping a bit low, and you can see the body language of the young man there at the end of his over, the end of his 8. He's not happy, but of course he'll learn. As we see a bit of the scorecard, Kevin Kirsten with 25 at the top, Sayo Posad with 19. Oh, just being told that those figures may not correspond. Well, Your Honor, Kyron King. I think Bradford just looking to mop things up. You've been seeing some intent by Bruce and Chula, so he's just brought back his ace fast bowler. Of course, King with the impressive figures of 6 overs. He's taking 2 for 8. He'll want to add at least 1 more wicket to that, and he comes steaming in from the southern end. Oh, well played. And they're able to get through for a single there. So Bruce middling that one, showing that he's no mug with the bat. He's exposed Chula to King as he turns at the top of his run. It's edge, pass Cuttle. Not sure it was a chance. It was edged. From here it looked as if it had died. The important fact though is that they were able to get through for a single. So another run added to the total. So some changes in the field by Captain Bradford. Bruce there shaping for the pull shot. In the end just pushing it back up the track. As we continue to hear some of the songs of the season with local government election, big offer is gone past Cuttle. I think Cuttle will have to get a bit closer now. The ball is a bit older. Yeah, and there he is retaking his, and that's the lessons that you learn on the job. So Cuttle retaking his positioning. It's no longer the new ball, which was really thudding into his gloves. So he's realized that, he's made the adjustment. So kudos to the young man. Oh, he's bowled him. So King has returned and he's bowled Chula for 1. So Guyana slips further into trouble. So King doing the job for his skipper as we see the replay. King really steaming in.
Kyron King, whippy action. Chulai before he knew it, and he goes for just 1. Guyana 95 for 9. Last man in now is Darwin Joseph. So Guyana 95 for 9 in the 34th over. Gordon Pair And not a good scorecard, not one that they'll be happy about.
No, definitely. They'll be disappointed with their first showing with the bat here at Gilbert Park. But it's not over just yet. Joseph, you never know. We saw the Trinidad and Tobago on the 13s play not too long ago. And the man coming in last, I forgot his name. He batted well.
Adrian Singh.
Yeah, Singh. He was the wicket keeper. And we were wondering how the wicket keeper was coming in at number 11. He went on the top score in that game and almost brought it home for Trinidad and Tobago. So at this age group, batters seem to be finding themselves in the batting lineup. So he may not be a rabbit with the bat, but King would like to end that. But it's well played there, and you hear the applause from the Guyana, his teammates. So you definitely know that he's not known for his batting. Well, at the end of 34, though, the Guyana under 17 boys, after being put into bat, they're 95 for 9. So Kyron King continuing to impress there, Kadir.
Yeah, 7 overs, 3 for 10. His returns. So Captain Brathwaite smelling blood and bringing back his big quick, who's really looked the part. He's rocked the top order, picking up 2 early wickets, and that really led to a sort of a slide, you have to see, in the context of things. 95 for 9. Zion Mutara is going to continue into his 9th over. He too unchanged from that end.
Well, Kadir Riley, you were away. He had a chance offered off his bowling. The ball went straight up in the air. The keeper, the keeper that slips. There was a bit of a indecision between both. And this is up in the air. It's gone all the way. So a bit of counter punching by Bruce here. Yeah. And he brings up the 100 here for Guyana.
Yeah, greeted with loud cheers. Bruce Vincent, slug sweeping and effective enough to pick up 6 runs. A good shot, releasing the shackles, so to speak, a big hit. And 101 now for 9. So Guyana limping to 100.
But he's saying that his team may be down, but they're not out. Then he leaves this one alone outside the off stump.
So he now has to sort of farm Darwin Joseph. By the chairs of things, Darwin Joseph, not known for his batting, and here he is, cut in half. One that was coming back into him. Good bowling from Mutara. Good comeback.
Yeah, Mutara has been unlucky thus far. Unlucky is an understatement, really. But he's shown that he's got variety. You know, he's got the wrong one. Oh, and he's gotten some bounce wide there. Wide signal by the umpire. But he's gotten bounce, he's gotten turn. You know.
Yeah.
He's used the angles well as well. So he's not in run.
Score remains at 101 for 9. Yeah, Zion Mutara, his figures doesn't represent how well he bowled. His figures represents none for 32, but he's caused a lot more problems.
Yeah, 2 sitters really. He had 2 sitters of opportunities put down off his bowling, and that brings the 35th over to an end. At the end of 35, the Guyana under 17 boys, they are 102 for 9. Karen King with the ball in hand, he'll be looking to finish things off here.
Big quick Kyron King certainly be looking to line up Joseph. What would you do here if you were Vincent Bruce? You know, Vincent Bruce just getting away at 6, so he's showing some ability. What would you do if you were Vincent Bruce? What would we be seeing to Joseph here?
The first thing he needs to do is to back up well. and get Joseph on strike. There had to be a bit of bad there because he was caught on the popping crease. The ball was, from where we sit, it looked to be straight. So you had to got a bit of bad under that.
Yeah, it was 2 songs. Woody's song.
Yeah.
We saw one earlier on. Lucky Wilkinson.
Yeah. So King really steaming in. And this time he just rocks the stumps. He's bowled. It's the end of the innings. King finishes with 4. Excellent figures, 4 for 10. Guyana, they have been bowled out for 102 in just 35.2 overs. Kadir, in the end, though, a very weak batting performance by the Guyana team.
Yeah, 102 all out. After Kirsten and Ramnath and Shayo Prasad, who really showed that they had ability and they showed to stick around for quite some time. Apart from them, really nothing to write home about. But excellent from the Barbados boys, backing up the skipper's decision this morning to bowl first. And we've seen some impressive fast bowlers, Jatario Prescott and Kyron King with 4 for 10. And Bell also with his seam-up bowling, and the spinners pick off them. Preston Clark 5 for 27.
I was just about to get to the spinners. I say I was very impressed with the fast bowlers. I have a weakness for fast bowlers, but when the spinners came on, they were just as impressive. And things were as well for the Ghana team. But at the end of the Ghana innings, they been bowled out for 102. So at the halfway stage, Guyana are 102 all out. Barbados will have to get 103 to win. We're going to the break. When we come back, they're going to have the Bajan chase.
So welcome back to the run chase here. Barbados looking to respond to Guyana's 102 all out. The opening batters, Captain Zion Brathwaite and Gadson Bowens. I'm Curry Mohammed alongside Gordon Pierre. Gordon, Guyana all out for 102 in 35.2 overs. Now up to the batters.
Yeah, well, up to the bowlers. The bowlers of Guyana, they need to try to get a wicket here early. Of course, not much to work with, but you know, when you're bowling, you'll say that if the opposing bowlers could get wickets, then you could get wickets as well. It seemed like it's going to be Vincent Bruce, who's going to open the bowling from the northern end. And he's going to be bowling to the skipper, Brathwaite, as we see sights of the time. It's local government election time, and probably a motorcade heading to some destination in Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, when you see yellow, you know it's the opposition party in Trinidad and Tobago, as they make the circle here at the Point Lisas Industrial Estate circle right here at Gilbert Park. But back to the action. Bruce steaming in, and they just flicked off the legs there by Brathwaite. So Barbados, they're on the go.
Yeah, Zion Brathwaite getting off the mark immediately. Delivery. In fact, the umpire there just signaling dead ball. It must be for the noises just on the outside. So anticlimactic start. Gadson Bowens and Zion Brathwaite here, two very experienced campaigners at this under 17 level. Gadson Bowens, of course, would have represented the under 19s this year. So too Zion Brathwaite. He had some excellent scores in the just concluded 3-day under 19 championship. He had 213 runs with 250s. So Zion Brathwaite here.
So he's coming in here rich in form, but it's Bruce with a nice long run up. He's on target here. He's steaming in, not as smooth as we've seen the Bajan bowlers this morning, but he's definitely running to the crease.
Yeah, Vincent Bruce picking up the attack from the northern end, where Jatario Prescott started from earlier this morning. Got some bounce and got some carry. Vincent Bruce with a long run. The wicketkeeper Kevin Kirsten, 2 slips, a backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, a shortish mid-on, a square leg and fine leg. There's also a third man. Just allowing this one to go through. So you must be in your glee, Gordon Pierre, with all these fast blowing exploits that we've seen so far.
So Vincent, yes, definitely, you know, I'm happy to see that the young fast bowlers coming through. You know, we are kind of a species that is looking to get extinct.
A beautiful looking drive from Bowens, left-handed Bowens.
Yeah.
But you know, when you look at the batters for Barbados in the nets and in practice, they would have to be facing up to Prescott, King.
Yeah.
So pace is something that shouldn't face them much.
Yeah, definitely. But if you look at Bruce, though, he offers something different. You know, all the Bajan bowlers were really smooth operators. He's he's running to the crease. If you watch his delivery stride, he just lost his delivery there. He have to go back and do it all over again. But we'll probably get a closer look at him on camera for this delivery. He runs to the crease really. You know, when he begins to gather his bong and gather, it's a bit further out than from the fast bowlers of the Bajan. Look at his run up here. See, there he's getting himself ready.
Driven handsomely through.
Well timed. It goes pretty close to the boundary. So Bowens is off the mark.
Yeah, he's a lot shorter than the Bajan bowler, so he's going to be he's going to be skiddy, sort of kissing the ball off the surface type. So he's not going to get that much bounce.
So he's providing a totally different challenge, and he bowls a lot off his shoulder. If you watch him well, you'll see that he's really pulling into the delivery stride. Watch it here again. Yeah, very fast arm action. Yes, he gets up there and then he drags that arm across. But that over comes to an end. The end of the first over. After the first over, the Barbados under-17 boys, they're 3 without loss. They're looking to get to 103 to win this one versus Guyana. The two Bajan batters just having a discussion there. They'll know that there's not much time before lunch here, so they'll not want to lose any wickets in the early part of things. As we see, looking to continue the bowling for Guyana here is Darwin Shepherd. Joseph, sorry.
You must be thinking about that Romario Shepherd. Your mind is in the US where that game is going on. West Indies batting first, getting to 178 for 8.
Yeah.
So another pacer here, Darwin Joseph this time from the southern end. Again, 2 slips, third man, a backward point, cover, mid-off. And there's a coach, Mr. Ned, for the Guyana team. Mid-off, a shortish mid-on, a square leg, and a fine leg.
Good opening delivery there. Very alike in their actions, though. These two Ghanese bowlers. Now it shows how when you're under a certain coaching, a certain type of coaching, you produce like players, because the Bajan players, the Bajan fast bowlers, were very much alike in structure, in a delivery stride. The Guyana fast bowlers likewise, and just as I say, they're not as tall as the Bajan bowlers, so they're going to be a bit more skiddy. The ball is going to come on and probably keep a bit low. Yeah. The Bajan batters would be accustomed to a more bouncy fast bowling, so their skiddiness may just get to them. Well, that would be the hope of all of Guyana. Yeah, so good evening, good afternoon to all in Guyana who would be watching this with bated breaths.
Yeah, definitely a good start here from Darwin Joseph. Just going past the edge. 2 slips, waiting patiently for one to come their way. And Guyana, no doubt that it's early wickets is what they're going to need here.
Yeah, a tricky period here. When you're just going to face a couple of overs. Yeah, Brathwaite puts this one through the covers. It's going to run pretty close to the boundary. In fact, it runs all the way into the boundary. So Brathwaite gets the first 4 of the Bajan reply. He just pushed it into the cover region. The captain, Van Lang, looked like he was going to catch it all the way, but in the end, he was only going to retrieve as he turned a teaser, really.
Yeah, excellent shot from Zion Brathwaite. A bit of it on offer. And picking the gap and away for 4. So a healthy response here from the Bajan batters, looking positive, proactive, not being looked to get bogged down.
They look to reinforce the offside field. There you see, bringing a man into the cover. And there's a wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah. Both Bowens and Brathwaite seem to be really organized and knows their game, strengths, driving pleasantly. And when you think of Brathwaite, that name in Barbados, Captain Craig Brathwaite. It's a very popular name in Barbados.
Yeah, and West Indies cricket, you have Carlos as well. Remember the name?
And this one is turned away nicely, looking for 2, but just 1.
The racket just uprooting the stumps. Umpire Codlessa will have to do all the work to repair them.
So just past midday here in Trinidad, and might not be too far away from a luncheon interval here at Gilbert Park ground.
A beautiful day for cricket, really. You know, we had a bit of a, should I say, a wolf cry by the weather. A sprinkling showing up, but it's cleared up beautifully. And the sun is out. It's all its glory. The fans have come in to support. Supporters on both sides of the fence. Both Bajan supporters and Guyana supporters. I was just about to say a packed crowd, but then I didn't want to stretch the truth. Oh, it's opening the face there was Bowens. And that brings the end of the second over here. It's Barbados under 17 boys. They're 9 without loss. Remember, they're trying to get to 103 to win this one. Brathwaite, he's on 6. And Godson Bowings, he's on 2.
Yeah, good, healthy start so far after 2 overs between Bowens and Brathwaite. 9 already on the board. And it's Vincent Bruce who is going to continue from the northern end. In need of early wickets here, Guyana. And in a short tournament, you always want to get off to a winning start. Of course, 5 rounds of action in the 50 over format, followed by 3 rounds in the 2-day format. So a lot of cricket, a lot of exciting times.
Yeah, you really want to, maximize your time here. The youngsters here, excellent opportunity for them. I think a lot of lessons to be learned, and I think the coaching staffs are all involved. They have to be spot on. We continue after this delivery, a beautiful delivery there, a Yorker length delivery. I think the coaching staff and all involved, they need to really continue reinforcing the correct things. It's a competition. You want to win. Your tail is going to be up. We saw earlier today when King came for that long walk down to the batter. Those are part of that makes cricket the glorious game that we know it to be.
Shorter delivery, but again, well played by Brathwaite. He's getting on the back foot and just calmly pushing it out on the onside, and he's able to get another single. So not really fazed by the pace, but Vincent Bruce, I like the look of him. He's whippy. He's hustling and bustling to the crease. Short type bowler. Skiddy. Definitely something to work with there. 2 deep fielders, fine leg and third man.
Yeah, nice bustling run.
Yeah, whipping right at the top of his action, right at the point of delivery, just whipping that rush through. Good looking prospect here, Vincent Bruce. And what again must emphasize the point of the good fast bowling, good quality, disciplined fast bowling that we've seen so far. Credit must be given to all of the coaching staff, the entire coaching staff of all the teams, really.
As Ronnie Wickram says, that bowler remind him of his days. Not sure he's into his nice just yet. But always we like to go through our memory lanes. And it's the beauty of the young game too, the youth game. When you see youngsters play, you Imagine what could have been, what was, but more than that, I would like to see the future. And that's why I go back to the point that the coaches involved, they got to continually be reinforcing the correct things, the correct attitudes. A shot and it's pulled back over the bowler's head. It's going to run pretty close to the boundary. Holding up just inside. Nice work there by the skipper.
Yeah, again, a shot of authority. Not a short delivery by any means, but getting into line quickly was Bowens, and sort of flat batting it over that shortish mid-on fielder.
And what I'm seeing here is he says he has played under 15, so he's an under 15 player as well, under 17 and under 19 this year.
No. Means he would have represented Barbados at the under 15 level.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, previously.
Because he's definitely a class player. He doesn't seem to be rushed at all. So that brings the end of the over. At the end of 3, Barbados looking to get to 103 for victory. The 12 without loss.
Yeah, 12 without loss represents a good start from the Bajan openers and some of us spectators here as well.
Yeah, he's probably getting a bird's eye view of what's taking place on the ground. Not sure if it's a vulture, commonly known as the Kobo in Trinidad and Tobago, or a chicken eagle. My bird watching skills is not so apt. But it's definitely a bird.
Not a plane?
Not a plane. Definitely not Superman. Well, it's Joseph who's going to continue here. He wants to be Superman for his team. He'll definitely want to put his hands up and get a wicket. His skipper just having a word with him.
Now, we continue after this delivery, Gordon. There's again another good-looking cut shot from Brathwaite. Now, Gordon, I want to say that seeing the competency that the Bajans have shown against the seam-up bowlers, faster bowlers for Guyana, would you be tempted to just show in something different and bring on a spinner early on?
Yeah, I definitely would. You know, I love fast bowlers, but in the context of the game, you must see that this opening pair, they're unbothered really by the pace of the Guyanese bowlers. And we know it's a developmental tournament, so you'll want your fast bowlers to get their overs at the top with the new ball, but it's also a competition, and you'll definitely realize that the Bajan opening pair, they're unbothered by the pace of the Guyanese opening fast bowlers. So for me, I would bring in the spinners at the earliest possible time and try to get a breakthrough. Probably I'll bring back the quicks if the wicket starts to fall.
Yeah, something different. Spinner, the both batters seem to play with a lot of time and showing that competency to drive and off the back foot as well. So pace not really bothering them, not bothered by the pace, unhampered really. So just to break up the monotony a bit and showing that slow bowling option. The captain, Van Lange, he is one of the slow bowling options. And there's also
beautiful flowing drive. But Van Lang gets across, that's the feeling. But Boeing uses a lot of flowing drive. He has really, it's good to see these opening batters. As Bradford just making some adjustments. Not sure what is bothering him, but he settles. As Joseph steams in. Yeah, that's a good looking.
Good feeling, good cricket all round.
Yeah, good backing up as well.
Yeah.
And that's some of the basics that you want your young players to enforce.
So done away with the 2 slips, just 1 in there now. Backward point, extra cover, a short cover really. Mid off, shortish mid on, and square leg. A 4 gone, it's 14 without loss. So Kevin Kirsten top scoring for Guyana with 25. He looked good for his 25. He was a good solid player, the wicket keeper. And then he really gave his wicket away at a crucial interval, crucial stage.
Yeah, I think that would be the biggest disappointment for the Guyana team, is that when some of their batters were set, that they didn't carry on. But we know it's a problem that really pervades throughout West Indies cricket. But I think at this level, it's the time where he should be working on it. I think he would go home and do his homework, think about it. You want to get big scores.
But it's
beautifully driven away. It gets past Van Lang. He's going to chase it all the way. Just pulling it back. Does some good work out in the deep. They're able to come back for 3.
Yeah, but again, another pleasant drive. 2 extra cover this time from Godson Bowens. And again, unfazed by the pace. Yeah, 3 runs taken there by Bowens. So he goes up to 8. Brathwaite is 8 also, 17 without loss.
Yeah, I think we should have seen the spinners, coming in already. You want to play to your normal game plan, which is the game. Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
Just going down the leg side. It's the first time we've seen anything really bother the batter.
So Vincent Bruce into his 3rd over, and there we see again, just maybe a bit of bat involved. Certainly heading down leg.
Kept it a bit low as well.
Yeah.
And so he's down the leg side. He's beating the keeper, and they're able to run through for 1. So that will be 2 bites there.
Yeah, I think next over we should be seeing a slow bowling option, a spinner come into play. There's a Captain Van Lange. There's also Chulai with his left arm orthodox. And some of the reserves are just making their way along the boundary's edge.
Yeah, well, they'll be crying refreshments, liquid refreshments. It's very hot out there. He's definitely getting a bit of zip, but in the context of the match, he's not really bothering the batters. So he'll definitely, you want to get a wicket. You want to cause some discomfort. And probably the spinners, they just do that. Of course, the new ball, the spinners on the new ball may just be a bother as well in the mind's eye of the coaching staff. At this age, the spinners not normally... Going past the outside edge, yeah. So he's waxing warm here. Bruce, probably looking to prove us wrong here.
Yeah, mixing up his lengths. Vincent Bruce.
Let's look at this here again.
Yeah, just going past the edge again and not really getting up.
Yeah, he didn't carry the keeper.
Yeah.
Particularly on the bounce, one bounce.
Yeah. Skiddy type.
The half volley. Okay, and he's pushing Bowens back.
Yeah. But the fact that these Bajan batters would be facing the quicker bowlers in the nets and that practice and training sessions, it's doing them well when it comes to the match situation. Seem to have so much time to play.
Yeah, and in the Caribbean, we prefer to face fast bowlers. We've had a problem with spin within recent times. And he's gone. He's given him out. He's not looked pleased, but everyone went up. So Bruce proving us wrong there. Kadir, he gets the breakthrough. That's Kirsten. Kirsten, the keeper, takes the catch. Bowen goes.
That seemed to be innocuous. A short delivery, a real effort delivery from Vincent Bruce, but it's proved to be handy. He's picked up a vital wicket here. Gadson Bowens goes for 8. And Vincent Bruce striking for Guyana. It's 19 for 1. Have a look at it. Yeah, short delivery. Just trying to get out the way and just brushing the glove on the way through.
He had the gloves hanging, really.
Yeah, umpire Kelman called Lesser with the dreaded finger. So a relatively early wicket for Guyana. Brings to the crease number 3, Edwin Currency Barnett.
Yeah, Currency Barnett looking to come in here. Not a lot of overs to face before the luncheon break. Remember, the Ghana team were bowled out early, so Barbados had to come and start their innings before lunch. So it's going to be a tricky period here. Edwin Currents Barnett, he's batting on the critical one down position, the number 3 position. He'll definitely want to come on not cause a slider here.
He's going to be on the non-striker's end. Wicket fell off the final delivery of the 5th over. So Brathwaite is going to be on strike. Captain Zion Brathwaite, he's not out on 8. So persistent with the seam-up bowlers is Van Lange.
Well, Joseph will want to follow suit. What his opening bowling partner did. He'll definitely want to get a wicket here.
Driving away to mid-on. Picks up a comfortable single. Shy of the stumps, it's a ricochet and
it's again some poor running here by the Bajan runners. Again, we're talking about running blind. Current Barnett, he was unconcerned. The ball ricocheted off the stump, but he had taken his eyes off the ball. And these are some of the basics that these youngsters have to get right, at the earliest possible time. He was laissez-faire, as you call it. He turned his back on the return. He knew he was more or less in the crease. So he wasn't too concerned. But that was a run, an added run. It will definitely be an injury to insult here if on this delivery he finds himself back in the pavilion.
Yeah, how often we see these types of things. One is just scooting through. A good take there from Kirsten. Again on the bounce. But he's got through Currency Barnett.
So they're chirping now.
Yeah.
The Ghana team smelling blood in the water.
Yeah, buoyed by the fall of the wicket. Darwin Joseph looking to get jealous here and pick up one for his team. His fast bowling partner, his opening partner. And Bruce Vincent picking up a wicket. I wonder if he's just taking some pace off.
Yeah.
It seemed to be a slow delivery.
Yeah, definitely. I think that one was a slower delivery. He's deceptively quick.
Yeah.
If you're watching him, some of his deliveries really go through, and then some of them not so fast. Of course, in the modern game, you've got to have a lot of varieties in your armory. That's Well flicked off the legs there. One is all they'll get.
Hey. Awkward bounce for keeper Kirsten. Not able to gather. But Barnett is off and running. Currency Barnett, 21 for 1.
So Joseph.
Yeah, and this feels that, you know, Brathwaite has to be watchful when he's driving with the close-in catcher. There, that's
the cover, extra cover.
Yeah, that's that man there, the vice captain Potaya, and there's a man Salim Khan just on the extra cover ring. He's gonna have to be watchful. He's again driving pleasantly, but again no run.
A sight for sore eyes, this Bradford. Yeah, compact. He gets forward a nice elbows cocked high. Well, that's the end of the 6 over. Yeah, at the end of 6, Barbados team looking to get to 103 for victory. They're 21 for 1 after 6 overs. The two batters just meeting mid-pitch, having a bit of a discussion.
Yeah, lunch shouldn't be too far away now. Already 6 overs gone in the reply.
Yeah, looking to continue though. The fast bowler Bruce Vincent. He's up against Corin Barnett.
And down the leg side, comes off the pad and able to go through 4 leg by.
Signal by the umpire.
So we've seen fast bowling of different types. We've seen the tall bowlers for Barbados, Prescott and King, and now slightly shorter bowlers. Different trajectory, ball skidding on, not bouncing as much in Vincent Bruce and Darwin Joseph. No spinners yet for Guyana. And this time again, just getting into line and turning down to fine leg. Really looks a solid player, Zion Brathwaite.
Yeah, very compact. You know, economy of movement. His trigger, you know, normally batters have a big trigger, just slight shuffle as he gets back and across, and then he's able to execute what he wants to do quite well. Well, it's Currency Barnett. He's going to be facing Vincent Bruce, who steams in. Oh, he struck him.
Aggressive stuff from Vincent Bruce, just peeping on the front foot was a Currency Barnett, and a wake-up call of some nature. Pitched halfway down and started to rear up at Barnett. Good stuff, good aggressive fast bowling. Gordon Pierce licking his lips here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he got the wicket through bowling aggressively. Yeah, awfully played as well by the batter. He took his eye totally out of it. Yeah. He ducked almost into it there. And it's basic for young batters. You got to keep your eye on the ball.
And if you're going to see the 2-card trick here, now it's a pitched up delivery. Oh, it's definitely the ploy, the 1-2 trick. But Bradley line comes off the pad again. Another leg by. Definitely causing some problems here, Vincent Bruce.
Yeah, I think he just missed the trick there in terms of the line of that one. Because Corin definitely has been shaken up. But now he's on the non-strikers end. He's going to get some time to recompose himself, think about it. You wanted to have him on strike for as long as possible. All right, back in the ball. Oh, he's put him down. It came quickly, but you want to hold on to that. He got his hand to it.
I think he did well to even get a hand on it. It was a firm push, Gordon, and in your following through, it can be dangerous.
Yeah.
Have a look at it again. Bruce Vincent in his follow through, a firm push, upishly got a hand to it, and those sort of catches just needs to stick. It didn't happen for Vincent Bruce, but certainly causing some problems here.
Yeah, he lost his footing as well. In trying to react, he lost his footing. I think the umpire may just think that it's time for lunch here. He's watching. They're waiting. They pull out their book. They're doing the calculations. How often have the umpires done their calculations? As we see, it's going to be over of spin as the captain Jonathan Van Lang, takes up the bowling from the southern end.
Well, he's not a spinner. I must have got my information crossed up. I do apologize for that. Seems to be a seamer bowler.
I was going on the information provided by Kadir Mohammed, the official disclaimer here.
Alright.
But but if he's a spinner, he's taking a very long run up.
Definitely, it's a learning process. It's all a learning process. We do apologize there to Mr. Van Lange. I know he has some supporters around.
Yeah. He's a big machine for his age, a big guy. Carries a bit of height as well as a bit of weight, most of it muscle. Let's look at the approach though. And again, you're seeing a different type of bowler, not as smooth as the Bajan bowlers. He's bustling to the wicket, not getting much of his run up really. He's really bowling off his shoulder, and if you look at him from side on, you'll see that his front arm is fading away early. But he's bang on target for his team thus far. He'll be looking to get a breakthrough.
Yeah, how vital a breakthrough would be here at this stage. Lawrence not too far away. And Currency Barnett probably taking the safer option. Just looking to see it through.
So he'll definitely want to be continuing his innings after lunch. Always the difficulty of batting so close to lunch. And they're able to get through for a single. Probably Currency Barnett saying the safest place to be is at the non-striker's end.
Well, just an update there on that game, the fourth one, T20I in Fort Lauderdale. India looking to get to 179 for victory after 7 overs, a 75 without loss. Shubman Gill and Yashasvi Jaiswal, 37 and 34 not out respectively.
Well, that brings the overturn end. At the end of 8 overs, the Barbados under 17 boys looking to get to 103 for victory. They're 25 for 1. And looking to continue is from the northern end is Mr. Bruce Vincent. He's already picked up 1 wicket. He has the good figures of 4 overs for 12 runs, 1 wicket. He'll definitely try to get the wicket of Currency Barnett before the luncheon interval. He's beating him all ends up.
Yeah, Vincent Bruce really putting in a real effort here for his team. He's already picked up the 1 wicket to fall into his 5th over. And just an update from some of the games that are going around at the National Cricket Centre. Trinidad and Tobago versus Windward Islands. Trinidad batting first, 175 for 8 in the 46th over. And across in Shanali Park, Leeward Islands versus Jamaica. Leeward Islands 79 for 8 in 34 overs.
So not a lot of runs being scored in the opening day. Trinidad and Tobago getting the top score thus far, 170 plus. Pushed in the air. They're able to go through for 1.
Yeah, so Vincent Bruce here looking to make a breakthrough. Again, 2 deep fielders out at third man and fine leg. In the inner ring, there's a slip, a backward point, extra cover, mid off. Pull away, not getting all of it, Brathwaite. Just a single.
Yeah, Brathwaite has looked very comfortable to the short ball. Just rocking back there. Putting it in front of square.
Yeah, Zion Brathwaite. Really good one going forward. You know, a lot of credit too must be given to Cricket West Indies in their proactive approach. You know, I know there's a high performance center for the under 19s, and this one again is a rush to buy some extra pace from Henry, from Vincent. Sorry, Currency Barnett gets a leg by. He too is not looking adept to the short ball as much as Brathwaite.
He's definitely looked a suspected. Look at it here. Again, the ball getting big on him, rushing him, coming off the shoulder.
A meaty blow.
Yeah, it could have gone anywhere. Credit to him though, he seems to have the warrior mentality. He's not robbing anytime he's been struck. I think everyone was concerned the first time he was being struck.
Pleasantly whipped away. This one is going to get all the way for 4. Deserved 4. Zion Brathwaite, you beauty. Just whipping this one in the mid-wicket area and picking up another boundary. He goes up to 15. At the end of it, it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, good timing there. Beautiful. He just straight into the legs and it was whipped away. Classy looking shot. He didn't try to overhit it. Just timed it through the mid-wicket region and it sped over the ground and into the boundary for 4. So going along handily here.
Yeah.
The Bajan team. The skipper here, Jonathan Van Lang, will definitely want to get a wicket here.
But you have to say, ever since the toss was taken, the Bajan team in full control of this game.
Yeah. And this off the inside edge.
Yeah, the fast bowlers really caught the eye of all here at Gilbert Park. And now the batters are really doing their part. Zion, led by Zion Brathwaite, who's 15, 33 for 1. Just another 70 required. Still no slow bowling, no spin. No sight of spin yet from.
Oh, and this one has gone through. It's bounced, and they're looking to go. Just getting one and it's wides. So an extra run as well. They'll also have to bowl it over.
Very surprised, must say. I'm very surprised that we've not seen a spinner just yet.
I think sometimes and this goes through the keeper again, keeping low. So I think keeper Kirsten has to take a step up.
Yeah, that one was a slow delivery.
And this time it's a bye, signal by the umpire. But we're seeing that the balls aren't going to the keepers. Coming to the end of the Bajan innings, when Barbados bowled as well, you saw though keeper Cuttle taking a step up, even to the fast bowler King, who's a lot faster than these Guyanese bowlers.
So the extra is not helping Guyana's cause.
Yeah, the bowling has not been as disciplined as well as the Bajan bowlers were. And it's not a man mover. Beautiful shot there, really. He just rocked back. There was with an offer, Brathwaite, and just freeing the arms.
Yeah, shot of authority again.
Yeah, it was off the back foot. A half cut, a half drive, really. Look at it there. He just rocked back.
Yeah, with an offer and smoking it through that extra cover region. And picking up another boundary.
Yeah, he didn't bother to run.
Yeah, he knew. He made a loud noise off the bat as well. Beautiful song. He's gone up to 19. And he's
gone handily.
Not really broke a sweat, Zion Brathwaite.
19 from just 25 deliveries. Very good run rate. Runs per ball.
Strike rate. Hopeful appeal from Van Lange. Nothing doing from umpire Colin Bryan. And with that, it looks to be lunch here at Gilbert Park. So after 10 overs, Barbados in response to Guyana's 102 all out. They've gone along handily at 40 for 1. Zion Brathwaite, the captain, he's not out on 19. With him is Edwin Currency Barnett. He is 4. The lone wicket to fall was that of Godson Bowens. He went caught behind of the bowling of Vincent Bruce for 8. And Gordon, a very good day's play so far. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's been an interesting day's play. Guyana, though, they find themselves behind the 8 ball, as you said, from the very first moment of the game. They won the toss, the Bajans, and they've been in front every step of the way. They opened things up with their fast bowling pair of Prescott and King, followed up by Bell. Then coming to the party was Clark, the off spinner. He took 5 wickets for 27 runs. And then with the Ghana's team being bowled out early, they were able to getting some 10 overs, and in that 10 overs they raced really to 40 for 1. Zion Brathwaite, he's looked unbothered on 19, and in partnership he's been with Edwin Curran Barnett. He's been a bit bothered by the fast bowling of the impressive Bruce Vincent. But for all of the efforts of Guyana, it's the Bajan team that leads this one. We're going to the break. When we come back, we're going to have more in the run chase. Welcome back to the Gilbert Park here in Trinidad and Tobago in Cuba. Well, if you're just joining us, you're watching the CWI Rising Star Under 17 tournament. It's Barbados up against Guyana. Well, to bring you up to date, Barbados, they won the toss this morning and they chose to send in the Guyana's team. They bowled them out for 102 and they went in and bat for just about 10 overs before the luncheon interval. After those 10 overs, they were 40 for 1, needing 63 runs to win from just over 243 balls. So that's not into the equation here. For Guyana to have any chance, they have to bowl out the Bajans. Zion Braffett, the impressive Zion Braffett, the skipper, he's on 19 from 26. Partnering him is Edwin Barnett. He's Currency Barnett. He's on 4. And looking to continue from the northern end, it's the number 15, Chula. Ucharan Chula. So he's going to be taking up the attack from the northern end. He's going to be bowling to Current. The field for the and he's long forward. The field is a slip. A man back with a square, short back with a square. A man short at point. One at cover point. One at cover. One at mid off, mid on. And a man out at the forward square region. So just one fielder outside of the circle. Very attacking field. Oh, he goes past the edge. So good start here for Ucharan Chula. As they brought in the spin option. They're looking to sweep, but just going down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire. So just getting the first runs after lunch. Getting some bounce there, some spin and bounce. But it's well played by Currency. Long forward, he plays it out into the offside. So good start here thus far. Let's see if he can finish it off. A loud appeal. And that brings the over to an end. So at the end of 11, the Barbados under 17s, they're 41 for 1. So it's going to be spin from both ends, as we see. Yeah, that one there, just getting big on him. Corin Barnett looking to give himself room, trying to make some room for himself. As it's going to be Salim Khan. Salim Khan, who picks up the bowling from the southern end. So spin on both ends here. Earlier on, we saw the impressive Bajan fast bowlers really exploit the morning conditions to their advantage. But it's Braffett. Zion Braffett. He's just flicking. He closed the face of the bat, but it went straight back to the bowler. Just losing his run up there. Salim Khan. Seemed to be a finger spinner. It's down the track, driving it straight. Oh! pretty close, but they get you safely in the end. As we welcome back Kadir Mohammed after lunch. Kadir, I trust that you had a very healthy lunch.
Yeah, good afternoon again, viewers. Good afternoon, Gordon. Yes, very tasty lunch by the caterers here. So Barbados 42 for 1. First sign of spin, Gordon. Salim Khan.
Yeah, well, they started with spin on the other end while you were recreating. Of course, recreation means recreation of the self. So after lunch, just making sure that he was all ready. Oh, that's in the air. Vincent does the feeling. Yeah, so double spin at both ends. Chula taking up the attack from the northern end. And now Salim Khan. You're seeing though some offers here by the batters. They're looking a bit more aggressive.
Right back on his crease there was Brathwaite. Playing it out comfortably.
Well, you had to get a bat down in a hurry. Short and he cuts it away. He's going to run pretty close to the boundary. Good work by Khan there. Yeah. I think they had the to the umpire. It would be very close there. But all's well that ends well. And Chula is going to continue from the northern end.
Culture and Chulai.
Now, how do you approach this trying to defend 103 if you were Guyana, Kadir?
Well, I think it's only one way, and it's by picking up wickets at regular intervals. That's the only way that they are going to be competitive or really stand a chance in this game, Guyana. And you feel now with the introduction of spin that it could pose a different challenge for both batters.
Now that's cut. Good piece of fielding there. Nice work there in the outfield there by Ramnath. Ramprasad Ramnath really getting down there. Of course, normally your best fielder is at that point region there.
And now with Brathwaite on strike, long on and long off has gone back, as well as a deep mid wicket. There's also a sweeper.
So the field stretch far and wide. Lots of singles on offer.
And again, he's comfortably playing his Zion Brathwaite. Certainly impressive stuff from him. 22 years. He looked unfazed, unbothered.
Yeah, you want to carry on though. You know, he's looked good thus far. Oh, it's very close. And the finger goes up. So
my. Would like to see that again, Mr. Ronnie Bikram Das. 46 for 2. Gulcharan Chulai. Zion Brathwaite, just as we were speaking about carrying on, he just misses one. And we're going to have a look at this again. Gulcharan Chulai around the wicket. And Edwin Currency Barnett just blocking out our view. But on first glimpse at it, I thought it might have been a bit too high. But umpire Kelman Kaulesa is in the best position. And he said, you got to go.
Well, it's a crucial breakthrough. Just what the doctor ordered for Guyana here, just after the lunch break. And they get the very dangerous and ominous looking Zion Brathwaite. Looking to come to the wicket to take his place is Jaden Webster. So Webster comes to the wicket. And I think Chula there definitely getting a good wicket if ever there was a good wicket to get. And I think the timing more important. A couple more wickets and the cat may just be among the pigeons.
Yeah, just as we were speaking about the slower bowlers, the spinners would really have a part to play. And Chulai has obliged. Looking for a non-existent single. There was Webster sent back by Currency Barnett. So just a bit of jitters now starting to step in. 46 for 2. Well on their way though, you have to say, Barbados. But Chulai and company would have other ideas.
Yeah, they definitely sweeping this one. Not sure if it came off the pad or the bat. You'll have to wait for the umpire to signal. No signal from the umpire, so it's runs. Yeah, so at the end of 13 overs, the Barbados under 17 boys looking to get to 103 to win. They're 47 for 2. Brathwaite, the top scorer thus far, he was out for 22. Looking to continue is Salim Khan. He's going to be bowling to the new batter, relatively new in Webster, Jaden Webster.
So wicket either side of the luncheon interval for Guyana, as Khan now from around the wicket. A good start, teasing Webster just outside the off stump. You know there is something offering for the spinners.
Got a lot of bounce and spin there. Teasing him outside the off stump there, asking him to go for it. He's an off spinner, so he's getting the ball to move away from the. It's driven powerfully out to the long off region. He's asking him to go outside the off stump there and play him.
Now I know it's a learning experience for captains to make these crucial decisions and crucial calls in the game, you know, but 2 wickets down, you really want to, you know, sort of peg the game back by picking up wickets, and you would like to see, you know, catchers in close. So far there is a slip. And captain himself is at short cover. And just like that, Barnett looking to force it. You want to see a close catcher again in the eye line there of Barnett. Algu is patrolling at extra cover.
Yeah.
And another wicket. Currency Barnett goes at top edge. And Salim Khan, another spinner, striking here for Guyana. They lose Currency Barnett for 6. Barbados now 48 for 3.
Well, if Vincent taking the catch, Bruce Vincent. So definitely this run chase not looking as straightforward as it looked at the luncheon interval, as the keeper Cuttle comes in. So 2 new batters at the crease. Rivaria Cuttle comes to join Jaden Webster. Comfortable catch taken there by Vincent. He celebrates. Guyana takes the 3rd wicket. And Barbados in a spot of border here, chasing just 103 to win.
Yeah, definitely slower bowlers. Just as we were speaking about, Gordon, having an impact on this game. And 2 quick wickets just after the luncheon interval. So Riviera Cuttle,
the wicketkeeper.
the new man in at number 5, a crucial spot. Want to guide his team home. Chulai is going to continue now from the southern end. And looking to cut again there. Quicker delivery from CWI. So a lot of things happening now. A lot of oohs and ahs out there. The fielding team buoyed by the fall of those wickets. You know, Gordon, I might just be tempted to get that man all up at who's back at long on. I'd be tempted to get him up inside the circle and ask Webster to go over the top.
Yeah, of course. You got to get wickets to win this game. That's Guyana. So it's no sense spreading out the field and offering singles. If you had Braffett batting, then of course, you know, he can hit the ball well. He's got good timing, a good eye, good use of the feet. But all other batters, I think you have to force them, ask them the question, and let them, you know, try to force the play. Just as what happened with Corin Bannett. You know, he tried to take on the man there at mid-off it was, and he just spooned it coming off the edge, and it was a simple catch.
Yeah,
you got to dangle the carrot. You know, you got to definitely offer something. If you don't offer anything, it's going to be a walk in the park here for the Bajan team.
Maiden over from Gulchar and CWI comes to an end. 15 gone, 48 for 3.
Yeah, running through the overs here now, the Guyana team, and this is what this tournament offers the young players, the opportunity to feel the pressure. You know, right now we are in the cool here in the stands, and we can offer all the advice. We can see all the plays. You know, as we saw early on, we said the Bajan batters were so comfortable against the faster bowlers because they have premier fast bowlers in their armory. Yeah. So it was easy for them, but quality spinners may just prove to be a problem because they wouldn't have seen them as often as they would have liked in the nets, etc. And you see the spinners have come on, and of course no end of bother. CWI has been good, so has Khan.
Yeah. Quite often when you think about Guyana, you think about the slow bowling prowess. You look back, you see Versami Pomal of modern time, you see Gudakesh Moti. There's also Bishu who played a part as well. So
Sinclair.
Kevin Sinclair, yes.
Yeah, they've got a long history.
So when you
think back to Lance Gibbs, yeah, you know, there was always good spinners coming from, and Mutu, a lot of good spinners. Roger Harper, former coach and selector. You may think that you should put his name in there as well. But now it's the rising stars, the under-17 here. And Salim Khan looking to put his name among the lights.
And we saw one-off spinner today picking up 5 wickets. Preston Clark. Yeah. Magical spell, 5 for 27 from his 10 overs.
Yeah, he's done quite well. He's pulling good fielding there.
Yeah, backing up his bowler. That's Bruce Vincent. That's square leg. So exactly what the doctors ordered. Darwin Joseph.
Yeah, Darwin Joseph.
Yeah,
similarly built, yeah. Similarly built, complexion, everything. He's driven. Bit in the air.
So another maiden over. Comes to an end. The score remains at 48 for 3.
Yeah, so they're running through the overs now. A lot of oohs, a lot of ahs. The Guyana team, their tail definitely up. They'll be looking to prize one more here and just to ensure that they can at least apply some pressure. As we see, that's an almond tree. The almond tree provides us with almonds. Yes, really. A tree that circles a number of grounds in the Caribbean. There's something about an almond tree inland, Kadir. You know, as Ronnie's giving me some stick for my 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 more rhetoric answer that the almond tree provides almonds. What do you think it would provide?
Grips.
Definitely not cashews. Oh, he's beating him and bowl him.
Just like that, Gulcher and Chulai through the defense of Jaden Webster. You felt as though something was about to give. Back-to-back maiden overs, and it's proved to be costly. Webster goes for 2. Chulai striking again, 48 for 4.
Well, the pressure building here in the Kufa as Chulai. Look at it again. He's beating him all ends up. It's through the gate, really.
Yeah, I think he was beaten in flight more than anything else. And realizing that he was beaten in flight, he just sort of fluffed at it and got through the defense. So
the new batter coming to the wicket, Akeem McCullin. So Akeem McCullin comes to the wicket. So 4 wickets down here, and they're making a mountain out of what should be a molehill here. They've definitely let Guyana back into the door. The Guyana team, though, they'll be thinking that it's not making a mountain out of a molehill. We are providing pressure. We are playing good cricket. Their batting may have just let them down a bit, but their bowling has come good. The spinners taking a strong role here.
Yeah, Gulcher and Chulai looking to be a rising star. 2 for 3 in his 4th over. And a good decision there from Captain Mid-off, and Mid-on is inside the circle. So the deep fielders are out at a sweeper and a deep mid-wicket.
Yeah.
For the new man, McCullin.
Oh! Ball spinning sharply, bounce. There was everything there. A perfect delivery. McCullin, by his hand signal, showing that he's trying to read it. It came in with the arm and then pitched straight and bounce.
Yep. Excellent stuff. He's varying his pace nicely. Is Gulcher and Chulai. He's pushing through some, pulling back some, and he's getting those to grip off the surface. Excellent stuff from him.
He's looking to finish off this over here. And he finishes off with a dot. So a wicket maiden here for Chulai. And the pressure beginning to build here. There's some firecrackers down at Point Lisas, and I think right now there's a firecracker here at the Gilbert Park, because definitely the pressure is building on the young Barbados team as they look to get a 103 to win. They're 48 for 4, Kadir, and an interesting one here at the Gilbert Park.
Yeah, 3 consecutive maiden overs from Guyana. Excellent stuff, showing that they're not down and out just yet. They are here, they are alive and well, they're kicking. Salim Khan to continue. This one is driven through, but good fielding by Algu. Good cricket all around. Good work by that man Algu, but enough for Riviera to get off the mark.
Salim Khan, they see it through. 0.1 overs, 1 maiden, 14 dot balls, 6 runs, 1 wicket. Excellent returns thus far. You'll want to add 1 more wicket to that.
Yeah.
Well, one at a time. You don't get wickets in grabs. You got to get 1 first. It's turned into the mid-wicket region vacant. More forward a square than a mid-wicket.
So breaking the duck of 18 scoreless deliveries. They've gotten 2 A 1 and a 1. 50 comes up now. 50 for 4.
No applause from the dugout. That's surprising. And every delivery, the keeper is holding his head. The man is slippy. It's a lot of oohs and ahs.
You remember the under 13 game Trinidad versus Guyana? The Guyana wicketkeeper Dionandan.
Yeah.
Everything that beat the bat, he was appealing.
Yeah.
Seems to be something that the Guyanese keepers known to do.
You know, they're normally traditions in teams and countries. So probably in the academy where they will all be, that's a good looking shot. Straight to the fielder.
Cottle here though, he is looking to be positive.
Yeah.
He's got to be watchful. He's trying to manufacture some shots.
He's just guiding it late as ever. Anything later where he will be absent, taking it out of the the keeper's gloves there really. Hakeem McCullin. Nice, reaching for it.
Beaten in the flight there was McCullin.
Yeah, he was reaching for it. He was looking to play aggressively. And then he realized that he was just going to york himself. And he just came down on it. Well, that brings an end to the 18th over. At the end of 18, the Barbados team, they're 51 for 4. So the spin twins here are doing quite well for Guyana. Now, this is going to be very interesting because we've seen Cuttle. He's more or less seen, he's opened his eyes, he's played his first 10 deliveries, and we see that he likes to manufacture shots. He's a run getter. Yeah,
I think the situation though, it doesn't call for this sort of dicey batting. It calls for a cool, calm head.
He rushed there.
And this time he's a bit more watchful. Riviera Cottle, wicketkeeper batter.
Just leaving that one alone outside the off stump. Yeah, you know, Kadir, as we always say, we are in the safety here of the commentary booth. But what happens is that a player natural tendency tends to take over that faster one, and it kept a bit low as well. So Chula, when he gets the ball, he's an interested bowler. When he gets the ball some air, able to get some bounce, some pushes and bounce. When he pushes it through, it keeps low. At least on this track, this one is drawing him forward. Yeah,
he's mixing up his pace. So the ones that he holds back is the ones that is gripping in the surface.
Yeah, and that is extracting bounce.
Yeah,
some uncanny bounce.
Yeah, uncomfortable. Again, just like that. So Riviera Cottle realizing the guile of Chulai. Maiden over again.
Another maiden over.
19 gone, 51 for 4.
He's done excellent for his team here, Chulai. He's been backed up well by Khan as well. So they're applying some pressure.
And there goes Mr. Dexter Toppin and the name of win. Again, taking a nice cool walk.
Yeah.
Having some good conversations, of course. They've done the first part well.
Yeah, they would have been quite satisfied with how the first half went for them. Even the first half of the second part as well, because they played the 10 overs before lunch. Yeah, and that was 40 for 1. They would have taken that. But He's going for the
like
big
that.
shot.
I would like this man from who's sweeping. I'd like to get him inside the circle. McCullin seems to want to get after the bowling, and Khan is just holding it back. He's just holding it back, and Cottle seems to be beaten in the flight more often than not. He's just offering an easy single. And just like that. Doesn't seem to be comfortable at all, McCullin.
I think what's happening, though, why they feel the spread, these players will have knowledge of each other coming through the age groups. And I think they feel that McCullin is a big hitter and that he can clear the infield. Because you see, immediately when Cottle, who's more aggressive in intent, comes to the wicket, they bring the field in.
Yeah.
So it's probably just a bit of a previous knowledge. Shot.
Yeah, this one is hammered through extra cover. It's not going to get to the boundary. A long chase for Vincent. And 2 runs taken. Cottle is going to play his shots, regardless of the situation.
Yeah, he's a no-nonsense type of player.
But then now you feel 54 for 4. You feel as though if another wicket falls here, into the all-rounders, and it could get dicey with just about 50 or so to get. 49.
Yeah, he's definitely... The Barbados team will not want to lose another wicket, but that brings the end of the 20th over, at the end of 20. The Barbados under 17 boys, they're 54 for 4. Cottle is on 4. McCullin is there with him. He's on 2.
Wickets to go. Zion Brathwaite, LBW True Life for 22. Bowens caught behind of Bruce for 8. Barnett was caught by Vincent of the bowling of Salim Khan for 6. Webster was bowled by Gulcharan Chulai for 2. 54 for 4. And look at Chulai's figures. 5 overs, 2 for 3. Miserly stuff. 30 deliveries bowled and just 3 runs scored.
Yeah, he's definitely done well. I think what impresses me most about him is really his use of the pitch, his use of his flight, his pace. He definitely is bowling like if he has the ball on a string. Yeah. Some of them he's pushing them through. Some of them he's just holding them back. Some of them he's just giving that little extra flight.
Shades a good catch. Moti about him.
Yeah. I think that would be his hero, because he's definitely modeled himself after that. He has very good control as well. Some of them he just hang them above the batter eye line, just asking him to go after it.
I think that is the tricky one though. Once it gets above the eye line, it sort of cause problems for batters.
And then he will back that up with just pushing through one, So when you're just laying back with the bat, you rushed a bit.
You skid one through.
Yeah, skidding through. You're really interested. That's why it's so. It's up in the air.
Chance here, just short of Rampasad.
And on the other end, you were just talking about that man out in the deep and saying that you wanted him more inside. And I was saying that probably previous knowledge, they decided that he would stay out because McCullin could clear him easily. Had he been inside, it would have been an opportunity, definitely.
It's no. There he is again, back on the money. There's no sense just allowing easy singles when wickets is what is going to win you this game.
Yeah, he's definitely nice, fine. But going back to my comment, we'll finish after this. Yeah. Another Chulai over comes to an end. Only one from it. Miserly stuff there. But what is so important, Kadir, in terms of at the halfway stage, we were saying that from what we've seen, the Bajan team will definitely be one of the favorites. But the Ghana team has shown that their bowling, in terms of their spinners, are going to keep them in this competition. If their batters can just get off and provide a decent total, I think there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to struggle to score runs against them. Yes, we see the coach is there again.
Dexter Toppin and name a win.
Yeah.
Dexter Toppin with the floppy hat.
Yeah, and Khan really backing up the bowling of Chula.
Yeah, bowling in partnerships really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we always talk about the batting partnerships, but the bowling partnerships are equally important, especially in this form of the game. Good fielding there.
Yeah, and again, Van Lange had to do some work there. He had to cover some ground to his right hand side, his left hand side rather.
Yeah,
Vincent who's sweeping on the boundary. He wants to get after the bowling. McCullen, this one is down the leg side. Wait on the signal from the umpire. None coming.
So
Runs for McCullen.
but I think these final three deliveries in this over, there's going to be a make or break moment here.
No. Khan is into his sixth over. Chulai has already bowled 6. Do you bowl them out?
Yeah, you got to bowl him out. I told it's a make or break moment. He goes over. You could feel something happening there.
Good
The caged lion, a Cuttle, you could see him like a caged lion, just looking to make something happen. And yeah, he got away with it. But there's still 2 more deliveries. And I think you're going to see some intent. It's going to be shown here. Yeah, it's in the air. And it's
Chance here for Vincent, and he holds on. So Khan strikes just as he was saying, Gordon Pierre, right on cue. Cuttle looking for the big shot, and Vincent with a safe pair of hands. Barbados now lose their 5th wicket with a score on 58. Guyana really now looking to make a fist of it.
Yeah, definitely. Well, just as I predicted, it seemed like I had a crystal ball. It was going to be a make or break moment in these last 3 deliveries. And it was a break moment for Cuttle. He really was like a cage panther or lion. And the big shot, it peeled off the edge. Vincent did well. He took the catch. Look at the celebration of the Guyana team. They know that they are right in it now. And coming out to bat is the number 6 for Barbados, Shokwan Bell.
Shokwan Bell at number 7. So we enter the all-rounders now.
Yeah.
Bell and company. So McCullen, who's not looking so adept at playing spin, now he is the most senior of the 2 batters. You would think now that he has to certainly guide it home.
Yeah.
From here.
You know, before Cuttle got out, I was just about to ask you that question. How do you as a manager, a coach, a captain, really deal with the intensity? Deal with the intensity of a player like Cuttle. You were actually seeing that he wanted to do something. He was looking to force, and there was no need for that in terms of the context of the game. How do you really manage that sort of player? Because he's talented. You're seeing there's a beautiful looking shot. He was gifted a full toss there. Well played. And that brings the end to the over. A successful one for Guyana. One way they got the wicket off Cuttle. So at the end of 22, the Barbados under 17 boys, they're 58 for 4. Kadir.
For 5.
For 5, sorry. 58 for 5. A moment of dropping the sleep there on the job.
Adlan certainly did you well.
Definitely not a case of acne sleeping. No, it's not that case. Just slipping me there, but definitely it's going to be interesting as we get down here now. So it's Chula who's going to continue.
And this is no. It's the ideal situation to get the sweeper inside the circle. You've just picked up a wicket. McCullen might be just thinking twice about playing that big shot. They've just lost Cottle. He's into the bowlers. So an opportunity again for Van Lange to get another fielder inside the circle, add a bit more pressure.
I think the sweeper though has come in a bit. He's not coming right in, but he's coming 3/4 way. He was more on the boundary. If you're watching him there now, he's more just outside the circle, and he's walking in as well.
We must take into consideration where the sweeper is positioned. It's against the breeze.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's against the breeze.
Yeah.
So he's done a better chance inside the circle.
Yeah, definitely. Point taken. Yeah, it's definitely, and it's a strong breeze, a northeasterly breeze. And there he's cutting it there to the sweepers. Who's a bit, just about 3/4 way back. Bell. He's taking his guard. Yet to get off the mark.
Yeah.
He faced just one delivery thus far. Now, this is going to be interesting because Chulai has bowled the ball as if it's been on a string, like a yo-yo. So it'll be interesting to see his delivery immediately. He's on the money.
Yeah, just holding that one back ever so slightly. Gulcher and Chulai showing good guile here.
No, fast bowling all around. There's no offense to them. I consider myself one at a time. The spinners just tend to get the better of us in terms of that flight. I think the flight is what really is tricky. I've seen it even in the modern West Indies game, and Chulai finishes his off is over. So Barbados, after 23 overs, they're 60 for 5. Interesting times here. Khan.
Ronnie Bikram does do it one below the belt.
No, I take no offense. I have some.
That'd be an interesting matchup though. Ronnie Bikram Das versus Gordon Pierre battle.
I can take that out right now. I think advantage goes all the way to me.
Shots fired?
Yeah, shots fired, no response. But it's Akeem McCullen who's facing Kana. Making some changes to the field.
So again, they continue to persist with that man on leg side. 2 out now. Deep mid wicket and the backward square.
Yeah, they're now calling in the sweeper at the cover region there. Calling him again just 3/4 of the way. This time he's hitting with the wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're calling him right inside the circle. So they're asking, they're doing just what you ordered.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks a much better feel. And Khan has been outside off stump. So if McCullen is to access the leg side, he needs to fetch it from outside the off stump. So it's good on the part there of Guyanese think tank. And this one is over extra cover. There is no stopping this one. One bounce into the boundary for 4. So McCullen gets one to free the arms. And Khan slightly off, a full toss. And Colin getting into the act.
Yeah. Just look at it there. It was a gift, really. Yeah. A low full toss. Flighted it. So he had the opportunity to see it, to spot it, and he just got on it and hit it over the extra cover region for 4. Better delivery, good comeback delivery.
Well, since the fall of Cottle, McCullin has certainly tightened up. Now looking to guide his team home, get them over the line, quicker delivery. A good response from Khan. 2 for 18. 1 legal delivery to come in his 7th over.
You want to get at least a dot ball here. Gets it. So another over comes to an end. 24. 24 gone. And the score for the Bajans is 64 for 5. Remember, they're trying to get to 103 to win. So just about 39 runs left.
Now, just another something for you to think about, Gordon. Now, seeing that 5 wickets are down, frontline batsman back in the shed, would you be tempted to just to bring back Vincent for 1 or 2 with extra pace at the lower order?
Yeah, definitely. I'll try to bring back the faster bowler.
I think I'd keep Chulai on from this end, because he seems to be the one who...
Well, he only got, after this one, 2 more overs. So you'll have to bowl him out because he's your most threatening prospect.
Up in the air. Chance here. Chance. Oh, just out of the reach of Vincent. And another opportunity. So Chulai continues to ask questions.
Yeah, Bell going for the big drive there.
Going against the breeze as well. Going against the breeze. So Bell gets off the mark, gets a single. 65 for 5.
Yeah, look at it here again. Sure, just floating it up. Yeah. And he went for it.
Just out of the safe pair of hands of Bruce Vincent.
Yeah, he did well. Whoa.
Excellent delivery. Quicker and spinning away. So Chulai definitely showing to be a rising star.
Yeah, there's nothing we could. There's not much more we could say about him, really. His control has been excellent.
Immaculate.
Yeah, his variations, a lot of variety.
And there he is, just pairing in this one.
Yeah, he's varied both his lengths and as well as his pace, pushing some through. And then even when he's on a good length, some of them he just floats up. It's a shot. And it's dispatched with disdain by McCullin. He dragged that one down and he just got back and banged it away over the top of mid-wicket for 4. So there's no room for error here.
Yeah, shortish delivery.
Yeah.
Rock back and pull it in the gap.
Yeah, one of the few bad balls that he's bowled, it was a rank long up really.
Yeah.
And it sat up and asked to be hit. It got the full treatment.
Yeah, McCullin now realizing that there's a lot is on his shoulders in terms of getting Barbados over the line. 25 gone, 69 for 5.
Yeah, so the halfway stage over the Barbados reply, 25 overs gone. They're 69 for 5. As we see the coaches there again, just having a discussion. They're in the cool of the almond tree. The other thing that we use almond trees for in Trinidad and Tobago. I was about to tell you all about the almond trees that you find at parks, because almond trees you normally find them around places where there's water. Yeah, so the sea, rivers. So for almond trees to be here, they were either planted or there was a waterway around here, which would have brought the almonds to grow. That's the history of almond trees.
I don't know, we're getting it from a teacher.
I'm not a geography teacher though.
Lessons to be learned. Books and pens out.
But
so bowling change here now.
Yeah,
from
that's Algu.
Sanjay Algu, leg break bowler.
That's a good looking shot there by Bell. So he's not a mug with the bat.
Now a different challenge here for Bell and McCullin. Leg break bowler. Always a wicket taking option.
Yeah, the problem is the control of the leg break bowler.
So far on the money.
It's so difficult to control that leg break when especially when it's coming from the back of the arm, the back of the wrist. There's down the leg side, a wide signal.
Good take there by the keeper Kirsten.
Yeah, while we are on the take, we've seen two good keepers on display here today.
Yeah,
Cottle and Kirsten. It's up in the
this one
air.
is up in the air. Chance. Vincent again. Just short. So Algu into the attack. And just as we were saying, wicket taking options. McCullin looking to go inside out.
I think Vincent, though, he was stuck on the boundary. I think he responded a bit late. Look at it here again. It was up in the air a while. I think he thought that it would have been coming to him. And he just laid back. He didn't want to run in. And it went over him. That's a nice flowing drive there. Bell is looking good.
Hey, rifle in by Khan. And Algu had to take evasive action.
Yeah, the pad just sticking with Bell there. So he was skipping. It was a hop, skip, and jump early for him.
Oh, no.
Short.
And
He's gone all the way for 6. For a moment there, it looked like it was going down the shoulder of the fielder on the boundary. He was interested. But in the end, it went over him and all the way for 6.
Yeah, rank short delivery. Half tracker from Algu. And given the treatment by McCullin, he's not going to muck about. He's hitting into the wind.
Yeah, but clear
against the wind, rather. He's hitting against the wind, but powerful enough.
Yeah, Portier was out there. He was always interested. Yeah, so at the end of that over there, a bit of an expensive one, 10 coming from it. Barbados looking to get to 103. They're 79 for 5. Could the leg spinner just freeing things up a bit as we see some of the fans just coming in, having a discussion there with Coach Ned. Yeah, there've been a lot of fans in here supporting both teams, the Bajan team and the Guyanese team.
Just to the left of us here is a Bajan contingent.
And to the right, we have the Guyanese contingent. Yeah. So we see a family just arriving there, their bags in tow, making it a bit of a picnic.
I'm a new bowler from the northern end, and it's going to be Matthew Potaya, vice captain.
Well, could you ask for the fast bowlers to come back at least to get Vincent to come and push some pace through, have the batters a bit uncomfortable. The Guyanese team going with the other option. They realized the weakness to spin of the Bajan team. But I get your point though that these are lower order batters, all-rounders, and pace always does the trick against such. Although Bell has looked quite competent.
Yeah, but at this stage, McCullin certainly buckling down, certainly doing what is required. Just want to give him something to think about. Bruce Vincent is certainly offered something different.
Yeah, he's a skiddy type bowler. And why hold him back? Because all that will happen is that he would not bowl out his quota. I think you got to bring back your strike bowler here, just even if it's for 1 over, and see what can happen.
Some shades of a Sunil Narayan with Matthew Botaya's action. Have a look at it.
Yeah, the freeze at the top as well. The freeze at the top of the action. That freeze at the top of the action very much reminds you of Sunil Narayan. Yeah. It's very close.
Whoa. Well, looking to go across the line. Yeah, luckily for him, down the leg side. Risky shot to be playing, but a maiden over from Potaya comes to an end.
And the umpire signals for a break as we have one look at this one here again. Potaya, the last ball of his last over. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side. So while the players have a drink and take a break, we're going to take a break and we'll have more soon. Welcome back as we continue coverage of the CWI Rising Star on the 17th tournament here in Gilbert Park in Couva. Vincent, well, just on cue, it seems like you're part of the coaching staff here, Kadir. Vincent, he's been changed around. He's coming from the southern end and looking to get a wicket here. The partnership of McCullin and Bell, we're just beginning to look ominous. McCullin, he's on a 20 from 32, but he's gonna face Vincent, who's been the most impressive of the Guyanese fast bowlers.
Yeah, switching ends, Bruce Vincent now from this southern end.
So he comes steaming in. He's bang on the money immediately.
Yeah, Shaquan Bell there just calling McCullen down. Maybe he might have sighted something.
Yeah.
Well, from here onwards, it's pretty straightforward as to what these batters need to do. For Guyana, though, they need to pick up 5 wickets if they are to win this game.
Strike him on the pad, it's going down. But he's beating him for pace there. Definitely, yeah, a different look as we see it here. Not really running through as such. A slingy arm action as well. Malinga type.
Kind of sort of a chemo pole.
Yeah.
If you look at his run, yeah.
Yeah.
A whippy right at the end.
At the end, yeah.
Wrist, just strong wrist behind the ball and just whippy sort of action. But Bruce Vincent certainly has offered something different. I like the look of him.
Yeah, he's definitely got a future. One of the young rising stars. Looking to put his name up in the lights tonight. He's beating him for pace up.
Squirted out onto the onside. And Fine Leg has some work to do. And the 2 runs, the result.
Yeah, bottom edge there. Inside edge.
Maybe he's going to go short ball now.
Well, the ball is a bit older. Don't know how much he's going to get out of the pitch. He's not the tallest of fast bowlers.
Cross seam delivery.
Yeah, it's interesting to see this delivery here. It's a full toss.
And so well played by McCullen in the gap. And again, 2 runs the result.
Yeah, so runs just beginning to flow now.
So with that too, Akeem McCullen becomes Barbados' top scorer in this effort. So far, he's 24 from 37.
Yeah, he's batted responsibly. Earlier on, he had a little difficulty with the spinners. Kirsten there, just not gathering a bye, signal by the umpire. Ball keeping a bit low there, shooting through. And with that, the 28 over come to an end. Barbados, the 84 for 5. And they seem to be digging their way out of what looked to be a troubled position when it was 50 plus for 5 wickets.
Well, a quick comparison after 28 overs. Guyana was 79 for 5. So Barbados just 5 runs ahead, but similar amount of wickets to fall.
Well,
Are we about to see a twist in the tail? Is there a sting in the tail?
Well, scoreboard pressure is something. And there's none here for the Bajan team, so they'll just coast home.
So again, it's Potaya to continue. A maiden over his first. The deep fielders, just the 1 man out. A deep mid wicket. This one is up in the air. Chance. Fielders getting under it and makes a meal out of it. Had the opportunity to get rid of the dangerous McCullen, and
he gets up limping.
Who is that fielder there?
Yeah, they were able to get through for 1. He has a shades.
Not a good effort from the young man.
An awful effort, really.
Yeah, it went high in the air. He had a lot of time to get under it.
And it looked like he didn't even get his hand on it. And he's gone. He played all around it there. So bell goes. Yeah, so bell goes LBW.
So that single proven to be a good one. Shaquan Bell was on the striker's end for this delivery. He has to go LBW. So Potaya is striking here. 85 now for 6. Yeah, just missing a straight one.
No, it came back. So it definitely was a good decision by the umpire from what we see here. Of course, our camera is not perfectly positioned. Clark coming out to bat. He was the star with the ball. Will he be the star with the bat? So Preston Clark comes to the wicket. In the meantime,
he's there stinging the tail.
Chulai has gone down injured. Seems he's damaged his knee.
Oh, it seemed to be Chulai.
Yes, it was Chulai who dropped the catch.
Yeah.
He's now gotten back to his feet. I think more his ego was injured more than his feet. Yeah, because that one went up in the air, and I know you see the shades go from on his eyes to the head, to the hat. You know, they like to be cool. It's a cool look, but sometimes if you're not accustomed to those fixtures, it just puts you off. Because he had enough time to get under that one, and to not get a hand on it, it means to say he didn't sight it.
He didn't even get in the dropping zone, landing zone. Made a real meal of it, but he'd be breathing a sigh of relief as the bell goes. New man Preston Clark, long forward, a tall guy.
Yeah, tall guy. He's a spinner. Yeah.
Batting all wrong the way here. And this time he's sweeping. And work for Joseph to do. Just one.
Yeah. You know, when you're a spinner and you can bat a bit, you're able to read the spin. It's not a rule, but it's something that happens, especially at the age group where you haven't separated the sheep from the goats just yet. Yeah, McCollin just pushing that one back. I've been impressed by McCollin though. He looked at sea early on against the spinners, you know, but then when his more senior batting partners went, he took the responsibility of really guiding this Bajan ship to the port of victory. So 29 overs gone, and Barbados trying to get to 103 for victory, the 86 for 6. Are we going to see one more over from Cutler, or are you going to bring the spinner back? I mean, from Vincent, sorry. Or are you going to bring the spinner back? It seems Vincent's going to continue.
Yeah, definitely I'd go Vincent. No. New man is on strike, Preston Clark. And so opportunity here for Guyana. Now we take a look at the field. Now we're just about 17 runs required for victory. Just to take a look at the field. Now the deep fielders, third man, fine leg, and a man now going back at long on. So inside of the ring there is a backward point, extra cover, mid off, a mid wicket, and a square leg. Well, now
they bring the man back in.
He's coming back in now inside the circle. So mid on and mid off inside.
Bang on the money here.
Just as we was reliably informed, Preston Clark is a batting all-rounder. So if you have a batting all-rounder picking up 5 wickets, and he seemed to be very, very good with his off-break stuff. It was excellent control. 5 for 27 from 10 overs.
Yeah.
Augurs well.
Yeah, definitely orders well. I'll continue my point after this delivery here from Vincent. And what I notice about, yeah, he's definitely looking good. He's into the line, everything in behind it. The elbows cocked high, pushing it top hand, crying the bat early. So good technique. But you off spinners, because of the modern game, the T20, you tend to get batters bowling off spin. It's the easier spin to control. No offense to the off spinners, but it's the easier spin to control and to master. And it allows you an option to be in the all-rounder, equation. So you could be able to bowl some. And then in the Caribbean, especially the age group level, we have a problem facing spinners. So a man don't have to be a wow spinner to get wickets.
Good from Vincent, right up in the hole. No, I'm gonna twist it around a bit now. What if you have a spinner? Let's say his primary role is to bowl spin, but he's pretty decent with the bat. What do you do? No,
well, I think in the modern game, you got to spend time with your batting, and that's one of my biggest disappointment with the West Indies players. When you see a man like Alzari Joseph, the edge from
just out of the reach of wicketkeeper Kirsten and away for a fortuitous boundary as Clark gets a boundary. And look at the signal there from umpire Brian.
Very stylish. The signal of the 4 runs there by the umpire.
Hands just seem to be going on like a moto.
Yeah, look at it here again. Fortuitous. There was the edge found.
Just short
of Kirsten.
Yeah, you have to feel for Kirsten though, because it's not really. He's taken a step up, but it's still not coming. It's staying down. It's just sort of bouncing in front.
The old ball definitely not crying through to the keeper. Clark though will take it. Yeah, but back to the development as that over comes to an end. The 30th over comes to an end. Barbados now 90 for 6, just needing 13 more runs. When you look at Alzari Joseph, you talk about Carlos Brathwaite, further back. When you saw these guys come into cricket at the highest level and you saw them bat, you definitely thought that they would have gone on as all-rounders, bowling all-rounders, but able to bat. And they've gone backward. When Alzari Joseph comes into bat, you expect him to be out shortly. Probably a 6, a 4, and out. But you don't expect him to go on. Odin Smith is another one. You expected that these guys, when you saw them earlier in their career, you expected them to go on as proper batting all-rounders. Well, bowling all-rounders, sorry, who could bat. That's gone a massive shot there. It's the biggest we've seen all day.
Yeah, McCullin freeing the arms, another full toss from Potaya. And McCullin, as we've seen, he's gonna pounce on those loose deliveries. This time a huge hit over mid-wicket and away for 6 more. So Barbados on the doorstep here now of victory. 96 for 6, just 7 more required.
Yeah, full toss, low full toss. And he just picked it up. He's seeing the ball big like a watermelon now. So he just picked that one up and dispatched it over the top of mid-wicket for a massive 6. So after the excitement that was just building, the Guyana team just losing the script, the Bajan team really looking to get this one over the line.
I think Delange, though, he missed that trick by I'm not sure if it's strategic or if it's just that Chulai probably might have been tired from his 8-over spell.
Yeah, I think he should have kept on Chulai.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. Even if he was tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have been continuing from that and looked the most threatening to pick up a wicket.
Yeah.
And there's McCullin back to his responsible way. And you know, credit to him though. He's really take on the responsibility well.
Yeah, it's a responsible knock from him. He'll want to finish with asterisk though. There's it in the air.
And away for 4. Yeah, just over the man at the square leg, and he picks up another boundary now. So Barbados within touching distance. 100 is up. 100 for 6, just 1 hit away now from victory.
Yeah, it was a good innings by him. Look at this one here. This one is short this time. It kept a bit low, but he was able to get down. He got enough on it and got it over the head of Joseph, who was at the backward square region, and down to the boundary for 4.
Yeah.
The Guyana team, though, they can take away some positives. Their bowling has been competitive, but their batting definitely let them down. I think the top order, you know, after battling through what was really a beautiful spell of fast bowling by the two Bajan opening fast bowlers, backed up by Bell as well. I think later on they just give it away. When keeper Kirsten goes back home and he thinks about it, he'll think that he should have done a bit more to carry his team. He should have given a bit of a McCullin innings here. Well, the 31st over have come to an end. At the end of the 31 overs, Barbados on the cups of getting a victory on the opening day of the CWI Rising Star Under 17 tournament. They are 100 for 6, looking to get to 103 to win.
We are 1 hit away now. And Khan looks as though he's coming back into the attack. Salim Khan. And so Preston Clark, though, he has looked solid.
Yeah, he's definitely got some batting potential. He'll be looking to finish off not out as well, to back up his 5 wicket haul today. That's one that's shooting along the ground, and is the game going to be over with byes? No, they're just getting 2 runs. He signaled byes.
Just 1 more now required here by Barbados. Not a good piece of work there from wicketkeeper Kirsten. It's been a tough day for him.
It's been that I can't blame the wicketkeeper there. That one stayed down, almost shooting across the ground, and the keeper is standing up. In fact, it's lucky not to be called a wide as well. It went down the leg side.
Yeah.
What saved him is it cut the batter in half.
Yeah.
So it would have hit the batter, where he was standing, which is one of the rules that they use.
So definitely not looking to give it away here.
Yeah, Khan is
Preston Clark.
But Khan is bowling as if he's bowling with about 25 runs to get, because he's definitely on the money. He's saying if you want to get those winning runs, it's not going to be easy. You're not going to get them off of my bowling. He'll be looking to finish off his over here. One more legal delivery left. There's a bit of a full toss. It's driven out. We'll have to wait though for the signal from the umpires. We've already caused a lot of excitement in time before signaling the game is over. Well, it seems the game is over this time. Yeah, so they have gotten to the total there. So Barbados win the first game in the CWI Rising Star Under 17 tournament 2023. They win by 4 wickets here So Kadir, a very interesting game. You know, you would have think that the Guyanese team, they were just about 50 or so runs shy of what would have been a challenge in total. But in the end, they put up a good fight. Had some moments of excitement at the field, and they definitely put the cat among the pigeons. But Akeem McCullen, he held his nerve and he guided the Bajan team over the line. So at the end, Barbados, they win this one. Your thoughts?
Yeah, thoroughly good performance from Barbados. Started this morning by winning the toss and choosing to bowl first and skittling out the Guyanese for 102. And in response, not straightforward by any means, but in the end got over the line. And thanks to 35 unbeaten from McCullen, and together with Preston Clark, they were able to bring things home. Zion Brathwaite got 22, and the pick of the bowlers for Guyana was Chulai, Gulcharan Chulai, with 2 for just about 10 in 8 overs. But a lot of positives to take away for Guyana, certainly in the bowling department. We saw the spinners really come to the party together with Bruce Vincent, and certainly something to build on going forward in tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're going to be going back to the drawing board and start over. But I think this is a very good start for both teams. You know, but Guyana will definitely know that they were a bit short on the runs. They'll have to work on their batting, but they'll definitely think that if they can improve in the bowling, they'll definitely be able to get something in the batting. They'll definitely be able to get something as the competition goes on. Barbados, though, although they've gotten the victory, they'll also want to consider their batting and their approach to batting here. But at the end of it all, Barbados, they win by 4 wickets. So from all of us here, Ronnie Bikram Singh, Bikram Das, I apologize. Joel Dusty Phillips, and Kadir Mohammed. I'm going Pierre. And from all of us here, we are signing off, and as we invite you to join us again on Monday as we bring you more action in the CWI Rising Star Under 17 tournament.